Pretty quiet.
No counting or nothing, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, man. We in this.
Hello. Welcome, everybody, to the first session of Loot Lore X EPDC, the Sovereigns game. Can I get some crowd noises or something?
Nah.
Woo!
Let's go.
This is all.
Tomato.
Huzzah!
Indeed.
This is definitely a long time coming, and I am very, very excited to take these newbies through their first game. What are you guys thinking right now as we are on the precipice of playing this game?
I mean, once again, we can, as we're going through, we can go through our fucking interviews, or not interviews, but our intros again. It's because it's been yeah, calm down. It's because it's been a while since, it's been like a nice little week since session 0, so we can go ahead and go down the line with it.
I mean, the way that I have it scripted, intros will happen naturally throughout the session.
Oh,
So
okay. Well, I can tell you what, I am excited. We have been planning this for about like a month now, and now we are finally here. So I'm geeked. I'm ready.
Ready to hop in?
I'm ecstatic. I'm happy.
A little nervous.
I'm a little nervous too, but we'll get through it together, okay?
Okay.
Taking the edge off.
I mean, I guess we're ready, right?
Yeah.
Wherever you were.
Without further ado,
However, the chat is saying to be able to turn you up a bit, but you're at like 200% for me, big dog.
turn me up.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm pretty loud in my ear too.
I think
Jay,
I think that fixed it.
Maybe turn up your desktop audio or the Discord
I
audio.
already did.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay. 2 seconds while I pull this up. Because since we didn't get a countdown, I didn't get a chance to pull up the stream and stuff. So
It's been like it had been 5 minutes. we were waiting that motherfucker for like 5 minutes. I was like, damn, we cannot keep them waiting any longer.
all right, whatever. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and jump into the intro. Those of you that were here for session 0, it's a little bit different, a little bit more world setup-y. So I'm just gonna get into it. In the beginning, before the rise of kings and the forging of crowns, before swords were lifted and blood was spilled, there was only the tempest. The world was raw, a storm of chaos and formless matter. From this churning void, 3 forces emerged: the deep bones of the earth, the ever-reaching sky, and the endless hunger of the sea. Their war shaped the land. Their clashes sundered mountains and split the heavens. Where their fury struck, the world was marked, and from those marks sprang life. Creatures both wondrous and terrible, magic both radiant and corrupt, and memory. The kind of memory that seeps into stone, haunts rivers, and whispers across the centuries. Thus, Britannis was born. A land carved from ancient scars. For countless ages, kingdoms rose and crumbled, empires stretched their banners across the horizon, and the bones of the fallen paved the long roads. Some called Britannis the continent of crowns, others the graveyard of ambition. No matter what name they gave it, one truth remained: nothing endures forever here. Not empires, not gods, not even the stars above. At the northern edge of this weathered land sits Pisteria, a kingdom built on iron, ice, and silent defiance. Its history is soaked in the blood of rivals, neighbors annexed, rebels crushed, allies forged and broken in a single breath. But Pisteria does not boast. It endures. Like the jagged teeth of the north, it weathers every storm, each sovereign a new shadow cast upon the throne. To rule Pisteria is to stand watch against a world that never sleeps, against threats both outside the gates and within the narrow of the kingdom itself. The sovereign's word is absolute. their authority unquestioned. Yet every ruler knows the same chilling truth. Loyalty is fleeting. Power is a blade without a hilt. And somewhere, always, the end begins. The common folk whisper of a time when Britannis was one, when the old gods walked freely, and the world was whole. But those stories are ashes in the wind, carried only by the desperate and the mad. Now the land is divided, each kingdom guarding its own crumbling piece of the past, each sovereign watching the horizon for a threat they cannot name. And in Mysteria, the shadows grow long. They call it the Great Fall. None saw it coming. None understand what has broken loose beyond their borders. But something has fallen. Something vast. Something wrong. Something that does not belong in this world. Word spreads like plague through the borderlands. Of a crash. Of smoke rising when no smoke should be. Of an impact that shook the bones of the earth. The Bronze Guard moved to contain it. The sovereign demands answers. And the first summons are sent. All right. So we're going to move to inner city Mysteria. The firelight flickers low in the hearth of a branded ox, a weathered tavern tucked into a crooked alleyway near the edge of Mysteria's lower district. Outside, a gray rain begins to weep across the city's slanted roofs, soaking the cobblestone and painting the walls with rust and soot. Inside, it's warm, dim and thick, with the smell of ale, sweat, fire-charred meat. You sit alone at a corner table. Obak. Hello, Obak?
Hello.
Can you go ahead and describe your character and tell us how you're sitting in this bar?
So, describe how my character looks? Or...
Yep, how your character looks, maybe his temperament right now, or what he's doing in the bar.
So my character has a bamboo hat that's covering his eyes, and is holding on to a drink, most likely a shot glass, and is leaning over the table a little slumped.
Okay. The patrons around you laugh, shout, and curse their fates into overflowing mud. But you remain still, your sharp eyes reading the room more than the wine. It's here in this moment of haze and heat that your solitude is interrupted. A young man in a rain-slicked armor, bearing the stylized roaring lion crest of the Bastarian sovereign, approaches Obak. His presence is sharp and out of place in the lowbrow tavern. The Bronze Guard says, "Apologies for my intrusion, sir. But you are Obak of the Eastern Vale, correct?"
Yes.
You are hereby summoned under sovereign order to appear at the High Citadel. Your presence is requested at first light. Preparations for escort are being made. So, Obak, how would you, being the one of the leaders of the Silver Guard, how do you interact with the people that are under you, usually?
Well, I do respect them for serving, so I will get up and thank him for giving me the message, and I will start getting ready to get ready to head out, basically.
Can you roll me an insight check?
Sure.
Got a 22.
Oh, wow, Jesus.
Very first roll of the game is a nat 20, dude. Wow.
That's one way to start it, for especially for a campaign. The very
That's
first
pretty
roll?
awesome. He rolled a nat 20. That's crazy. Okay, so the guard leans into you as you're getting up to leave the branded ox. He says, "I'm not too sure, but I think we have a very big catastrophe on our hands. Something I need to know. Silvering up, so it's above my pay grade, but At least you're not in trouble. The Sovereign doesn't want to scold you for anything.
Okay.
Okay. He also hands you a letter. And I'm going to go ahead and read that letter aloud to you, okay? The Sovereign bids you come. Dawn. High Citadel. No weapons will be confiscated. Your attendance is not requested. It is required. Okay, so what do you do with that information?
Like I said, I get ready to head on out. I'm
Okay.
probably thinking about, I guess, what I'm going to say, what I'm going to hear, and what I have to get ready for.
Is there any fear, any apprehension, or
Little bit
Are
of
you-
apprehension. Just
another
more
big
of
question? Are you drunk?
No,
No? Okay.
my character does not drink like crazy anymore. Let's put it that way.
Okay. All right, so you head out of the Branded Ox and you hit the city streets. Please tell me the scene changed for you guys.
It is.
Okay. All right, we're testing things, so it's a little bit slow and robotic, but we'll get there. Okay. So we head out into the alley area as Obak is leaving the bar. The alley stinks of blood and boiling tallow. Somewhere nearby, a tavern door creaks open and slams shut. Laughter spills out, then dies on the damp stone. In the shadow between two broken chimneys, you exhale a breath you've been holding for too long. The torchlight doesn't reach you here. Just brick, soot, and the quiet scrape of rats clawing through things. The city of Wisteria breathes around you, always watching, always whispering. But you know how to walk the quiet edges. You know how to disappear. An indescript figure is spotted on a rooftop. His back is to crumbling stone, one boot pressed against the wall, arms folded like folded knives. He smells the rain before it comes, heavy with soot and coal, and something else, something iron. Kaylin, can you go ahead and describe what you look like and describe your posture as you're waiting in this alley?
Yeah, so I am, like you said, I am Kaylin. I am a kind of dark-skinned, half high elf with about, like, dreadlocks that's about long enough to be able to put in a ponytail. I wear dark leather clothes with a hood that, you know, most of the time I tend to keep down. I keep the first, like the top few buttons kind of unbuttoned, kind of exposing a little bit of what kind of seems like a tattoo, but also could look very close attention. It could look like it could be something else, more like the brand. There's notice as slight scars kind of around me. Kind of as he's kind of posted up, he's kind of just observing, especially as, you know, talk about this new face is coming through the alleyway. As if he's almost kind of just trying to observe the situation before he really plots and makes his next move.
Okay, you feel like you wait for at least about 20 to 30 minutes. And then a figure detaches from a far end of the alley. Cloaked, limping, hunched like a crow. A beggar to anyone else, but not to you. You know the way he taps his cane twice on the gutter before speaking. Night's gone quiet. The man rasps, voice sandpaper and old wine. He looks up, a glint of silver tooth, but the Sovereign's eyes are wide open. Something stirred the dust in the Citadel. What do you do, Kayla, seeing this take place?
Well, immediately, kind of going into talking a little bit more about the Sovereign. I kind of start to begin to ask him if it's time for what at least I believe, from what I've been hearing about the streets through my previous investigations, if it's time that the Sovereign should be looking for some people.
The man looks away from you, leaning against a wall in the same alley that you're in, and he says this: "Times are grave. Don't know how much longer the sovereign will be ticking. Probably time for a replacement."
It's a time for replacement, you say? Well, in all other matters, I have no interest of placing the sovereign, but I am interested in meeting him there's some questions I have. If it's time for making a replacement, the games must begin soon.
He says, "That's all and well, but getting an audience with the sovereign isn't that easy. You know, I gotta talk to one guy, and then I gotta talk to another guy, and gotta wait for another guy.
Come on,
Then maybe get you, that audience. It's a lot of work."
come on. You know that the syndicate's done much for you. So how about you return me the favor? Let's expedite the process a little bit faster.
It's funny that you mentioned Syndicate. He narrows his eyes at you, turning to you and facing you. Word on the street is that you're not a part of the Syndicate anymore.
What are you talking about? Don't you know who I am? How long I've been doing this for? I'm always a part of the syndicate.
So how are you talking to this person? Are you trying to be personable right now? Are you trying to intimidate me?
I'm trying to more, I would say, kind of convince him that I'm still who I say I am.
Okay, give me a deception check with disadvantage.
Mm. Oh man, the first one was a good one too.
First one was a what?
Let's see here, because I have to. So the first one was a 19. Yeah. And then
Okay.
let's go another.
What's your second one?
20. Not 20.
Why are you guys rolling nat 20s?
So I guess I still get a 19. still with disadvantage.
Okay, so the man looks at you, and he's like, "Look, I don't want to get into your family business, but I do have a letter for you." He hands you a normal letter with a wax seal. He pops it open, or you pop it open, and it says the exact same thing that O-Box letter said.
And sorry, could you give me a reminder of what Obox Soda said?
The sovereign bids you come. Dawn, High Citadel. No weapons will be confiscated. Your attendance is not requested. It is required. This is a direct summons from the sovereign.
This is exactly what I was looking for. Just
He
understand.
looks to- Sorry, go ahead. So go ahead. Sorry.
So this is exactly what I was looking for. But just understand, the syndicate always repaid its debts.
He looks at you and he goes, yeah, I was only paid to get that to you. Our business is done. And then just as the conversation started, the man walks off and disappears into the rainy day. Or rainy, gloomy evening nights.
Can I try something really quickly?
Sure.
Before he walks away, during the letter exchangement, I want to try to see what he is carrying on him. I want to try to swipe what he's got in his pockets.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm going to need you to visualize it for me. So I can understand.
Yep.
So as he's walking away, you want to make an attempt to touch him and check his pockets?
Yes.
Are we shaking him down and asking him what's in his pockets?
As he attempts to turn away, I quickly try to do a little sleight of hand and take what's in his pockets.
I'm going to need a sleight of hand check with disadvantage.
Thank God it's the one thing I'm really confident in. All right, 27 for the first.
My God.
Hey, I got a fucking +8 on my sled bag. And a 16 on the second.
You barely beat the DC. DC was 15. I cannot believe this.
Hey, that's the thing I had confidence in. Yeah.
Okay, so there's not much in his pocket. There is a dagger, but there's also another letter.
Jeez, so much for getting paid for delivering the letter. It's nothing in here. But let's see what this letter says. And I proceed to then, once I know that he's gone in the clear, I proceed to open the letter.
Okay, it's you understand this letter as soon as you open it. It has the seal of the Umbra on it, and the only person who can put a seal of Umbra on a document is Lucan. He mentions this guy by name, and he says, "Find him, but don't hurt him. Let me do that myself."
Shit. I gotta hurry up and make my move quickly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So with your letter from the Sovereign, you're gonna head towards the Citadel because I'm pretty sure you said immediately, right?
Yep.
Okay. So Kaylin Kaylin moves towards the Citadel, and please tell me this switched for you guys again.
It is indeed switching.
All right. Okay, so we're gonna imagine the camera is shooting away from this alley scene, going towards the Citadel Center, but not there just yet. Ducks down into another pretty substantial mansion. It zooms through the hallways. We're getting closer to it's been dark for a while at this point. And we are entering a person's room. It's a normal room, stately room, nice large bed. A flickering candle.
I did give you a few seconds. I believe that Haley is confused.
I'm so sorry. I didn't want to like interrupt or anything, but like I'm watching it on the stream. I'm like, I don't see none of this. What the fuck? Anyways.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm also getting a bit of technical stuff that I can address after.
Yeah,
the
I'm
stream
gonna
is
go
over.
in her office really quickly, and I'm gonna go.
Thank you.
It's because like I'm almost setting the music and whatnot.
Sorry.
Yeah. Just give me a
I'm
second.
so sorry.
Continue to set the scene while I go fix this.
Okay, so I'll just go ahead and continue. A flickering candle burns low near the bed. The manor is still, smothered in that strange silence only found in the last hours before dawn. Behind heavy velvet drapes, the moon bleeds a pale, sickly glow in the chamber of Osiris Mysticum. He lies in bed, body tense beneath finely stitched blankets, as sweat beads across his brow. The air grows cold. The candle sputters, then dies. Silence. Then, a crack. Not a sound, but a tear in the fabric of the world itself. Suddenly, the visions begin. Okay, so we dive into Osiris's mind. Osiris floats, or maybe falls, through a colorless void. Below him is a shattered landscape of glass and bone, held aloft by trembling pillars of flesh and screaming stone. Towers collapse in reverse, then forward, then back again, bending time like heat through broken glass. A black sun pulses overhead, wrapped in tendrils of red and violet flame. In its center, an eye. It opens. He hears no voice, but the pressure of the wordless command pounds into his skull. You lost someone? Symbols race across the sky in burning script. Too fast to read. He sees, flashes, a crimson tide surging from beneath the city. A robed figure with 7 arms, each holding a dying star. A golden crown, cracked and bloodied. A blade of bone thrust into a beating heart. His own hands, covered in ash and violet light. Then pain, unimaginable pain, like every nerve has become a string pulled taut by something ancient and cruel. The vision snaps. We go back. Osiris jolts awake. Gasping, Osiris wakes in a cold sweat. The room spins. His hands still faintly glow with a flicker of red and violet energy, fading quickly. There's a knock at the door. Osiris, can you let us know who we're talking to and looking at?
Hello, that would be me. I'm Osiris.
Hi,
uh,
Osiris.
hello.
Hi, Osiris.
Hi, Osiris.
Hi, Osiris.
All right. So as I wake up, I'm fucking panicking. I'm like, fuck, is this happening now? I look around, I just make sure I see everything's somewhat okay. I'm like, fuck. I hear knocking, I'm just gonna go grab it. I'm just gonna go open up the door and see what happens.
Okay, the door creaks open. You see a young maid enter. She's barely more than a girl, cloaked in a quiet dread of waking nightmares. Her eyes widen as she sees Osiris upright, face pale as chalk, chest heaving. Your maid says, "Forgive me, my lord. I heard the noise. Are you all right?"
I'm fine. I told you, you don't have to check up anytime this happens.
But I heard the screaming. You were saying bad words and spitting on yourself. It sounded like a lot of wet noises coming from your room.
I told you, don't worry about it. It wouldn't make sense even if I tried to tell you.
Oh,
Sir, you
freak.
master. And she bows deeply. She says, "I know you are of age, and your parents not really around to like talk to you about this kind of stuff, but I'm here, I guess. If you it's getting weird. It's every night."
I just blankly stare at her. I say, go back to your room.
She says, "Yes, sir." And then she turns around on a pivot and leaves the room.
All right, I'm gonna go to my bag. I'm gonna go grab my lighter, and I'm gonna light one up. Need to calm down.
Okay, so as you are smoking in your favorite spot in your room, looking out the window, looking at the night sky, what's going on through your mind?
Why are they fucking why is this happening so much more now? I can't sleep. I don't even feel like eating. I feel like I'm wasting away just sitting here. I need to be doing something to stop whatever's supposed to happen. Or maybe I'm just going crazy. Or
Maybe
I've read enough to see that.
maybe you are. Maybe you are. The
Ugh.
maid comes back. She's like, "Oh, sir, I forgot. A letter came for you. It was very urgent. It was brought by a gold Aryan guard. You should probably look at it as soon as possible. I know you just woke up, and I know you don't like the mail or people or other things when you just wake up, but this is pretty important."
All right, thank you. You go to. Why are you up? Why are you
Because
in your uniform? Go to sleep.
you were screaming, so I had to get suited up. And then I had to come in there to make sure that weren't biting your tongue, or if you weren't awake and stomping around, destroying the room like you did one of those other times. Like,
Okay, that
this is a 24-hour
you
job. I hope you understand that, young master.
go to bed. Just
She
go to
turns
bed.
she turns around on the pivot once again and leaves the room.
Tell your parents to keep you asleep.
My parents are not here, sir. You own me. And her voice trickles back into the servant quarters of your manor.
What the fuck old is she?
What the fuck? All right. I don't know. I'm just gonna be like, all right. I'm glad she cares, but she needs to sleep. I open up the letter.
Okay, and your letter says the exact same thing as the others did. The sovereign bids you come. Dawn. High Citadel. No weapons will be confiscated. Your attendance is not requested. It is required.
All right. I'm going to just get my stuff, get my bag, get dressed, grab my cloak, leave. Leave money on the table for the rest of the house, whatever I have left, and I leave a note saying I'll be back sometime. Don't know. Sovereign called. Make sure you guys are all being healthy and being taking care of yourselves, and then I walk away. Then I walk to the Citadel.
Okay, as you are leaving the house, you catch a glimpse of the maid doubling back and grabbing the money that you just sat down on the table there.
I don't say anything. I just walk and think, please don't spend it all on carrots again. We can't eat more carrot soup.
Oh my god. Okay. So Osiris walks into the night heading towards the Citadel. Okay, so we're going to jump away from Wisteria proper, jump out towards more of the outskirts of Wisteria. Okay. The city of Wisteria proper looms ahead, a monolithic skyline of ancient bastion towers, sky bridges, and domed sanctuaries. Fog clings to the spires like a dying breath, and the distant bell of the high citadel tolls 6 times. The capital of the Wistarian sovereignty, heart of marble and iron, rises like a sleeping war machine, beautiful and brutal all at once. Its streets are already bustling with early market traders and armored patrols bearing the sigil of the sovereign's bronze guard. A covered noble wagon, polished blackwood and gold trim, rolls along the stone-paved high road, flanked by 2 mounted retainers. Inside, beneath thick curtains and velvet seats, sit Count Declan Elrond and his adopted son, Isaac Elrond. Oh, Isaac.
Hello, everyone.
Can you give us a little bit of description of your character?
My name is Isaac Elron. I am around 20 years old. Have dark black hair that seems somewhat glossy. Just slightly tanned skin, and I don't know if I'm wearing armor right now because I'm assuming I'm wearing armor, but I don't know.
I mean, well, you're on your way to your audience with the sovereign, so you wouldn't be
I'm
armored.
a normal.
Yeah,
Okay.
you would be in clothing that would be suited for the court.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys are inside of the wagon. Declan, grizzled and hawk-eyed, adjusts his crimson silver doublet and speaks without turning his head. This city is not your friend, Isaac. Everyone who smiles is lying, and those who frown have the knives. So, let me read that again. This city is not your friend, Isaac. Everyone who smiles is lying, and those who frown have the knives. Do you understand?
My arm is kind of leaning on the side of the window, and I'm looking out the window, just kind of watching the street as it goes by. I understand, Father. I say.
Declan snaps his fingers at you. Isaac, are you even listening to me?
Of course I'm listening. I just still don't understand why I'm here.
You and me both know why you're here. And he looks at you with a very stern face. But not stern out of anger, stern out of caring. This is life or death, Isaac. You are in just as much danger as I am. I know you can protect yourself. But you can't be so nonchalant about this.
I'm not nonchalant. I understand the seriousness. I just wish Mother would give me more information before sending me out on her errands.
Boy, do you know how long it has taken me to gain a seat at this court? Do you understand how much I've had to do?
I understand.
It's all in the preparations, Isaac. Remember that. Declan takes a pause for a second, shrugging his head. rubbing his temples. And then he looks to you again, a little bit softer. The Sovereign will test you. Not just your words, but your presence. The way you walk, breathe, exist in his hall. You are no longer the boy I found in chains. You are an Elrond. And then he looks at you one more time. And I will not lose a son twice. How do you respond to that?
I exhale, my face getting a glint of seriousness. I understand. I will do my best.
He says, okay. Takes a deep breath and says, okay. As to break the tension, the driver of your carriage says, gates ahead, my lord. Okay, moments later from that, the guards part to let the noble wagon pass. And as the wheels roll across the threshold, Isaac feels it. That oppressive weight, the pressure of centuries of empire, of blood and secrets buried beneath the stone. The city opens before you. Statues of warrior kings, bustling spires, crimson banners bearing the golden phoenix of the sovereign. The wolf has entered the lion's den. Okay. As your carriage is taking you in towards Citadel a little bit closer, we're going to go even further out. Wait, before I do that, Coco, are you back?
You've been
Yeah, I've been here. I'm just confused. Are we supposed to still see the screaming picture?
Yes.
Okay.
No, we weren't supposed to see that screaming picture at first.
Well,
Sorry, thank you for reminding me.
That's why I got rid of
We're
my
supposed to see that
my
one at
thing
first.
said loading. Yeah,
Oh, I
my
haven't
thing
seen
said-
anything else other than just the screaming picture for like the last.
We're all the
couple
same. That's why I even
minutes.
hid my bug VTT from the stream because
Man,
it was
no.
only that screen picture.
Yeah, I've been watching that on the stream because my
Oh my
above
God.
VTT said loading scene the entire time we've been doing this.
I didn't want to interrupt you. You were getting into it. I was like, oh, all right.
Man, it was getting
Sorry,
to
I was
the scene.
pontificating.
Yeah, it was getting
No,
to the
no, no, you're
scene.
good. I know. Lord.
So this is more of the look of the more. If you can see it now, that's more of the look of the feel of the scene that we just went through.
Man,
There's the
said, "Are you
carriage.
feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?"
Are you feeling it now? Okay.
Hey, yo.
We still have
Okay.
have fun with this, you know. It's getting a little too
Yeah, come
serious
on,
in
man.
here, man.
Relax,
We
relax.
can be. You don't have to talk in the
Oh,
stream. You can be
I-
with just
I
a
do-
talk and fucking say something, you know.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. I didn't want to interrupt anything. Damn. I've been having some funny jokes in my mind. I've been saying it out
Well,
loud.
fucking
Shit.
say them.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and move on.
Hold on. Wait.
Yeah.
I have a big question, but I'm going to have to text boss about it.
Oh, goodness.
Okay. Now.
Yes, real quick. It's not anything crazy.
And so there was a deep quiet that rushed around the sky. And
Oh, Lord.
I'm really
Yes,
quiet, you know.
no.
And the audience must be entertained.
Sorry.
Content
Typing,
first, everything
typing
else
with
second.
a passion. My man,
Fill the time, guys. Fill the time. Oh, you guys suck.
Oh.
We got.
I'm gonna do it. I'm
Okay.
gonna do it. You ain't
All right.
ready.
So,
what's up? Don't ruin the surprise for the DM. Don't do it. Like, you think he was expecting me to rob that motherfucker earlier?
no, it was not. No, it was not. DM was not expecting that. Okay. We're switching to the next part. We're gonna take ourselves a little bit further away from the Wisteria proper, more towards the outer reaches of Wisterian land. Okay. This place that you're seeing now is called the Whisperwood. It's about pre-dawn. The trees do not sleep here. They lean and whisper, as if conspiring. The moss hangs heavy, like forgotten words unsaid. The Whisperwood stirs, though the world beyond it lies still. Fizz, where are you when the first stirrings of the morning reach the woods? Like, where would you be in the woods right now as the morning sun is coming?
I'm sitting on my favorite log.
Were you asleep and you're just now waking up, or
Yes.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and tell us your name and describe your character?
I'm Vies. I'm a small frog.
That's it?
And I have flutes.
Multiple? You have multiple
No.
flutes?
One.
Okay. Okay. So as you're waking up in this forest area, you're stretching, doing your yawns and things like that. Around you, the forest... Yeah, your ribbits. Around you, the forest is quiet. Too quiet. No birds, no insects, no rustling leaves. Only the slow inhale of the earth and something in the air, like the moment before a symphony begins. Then faintly, a single note, not from your flute, not from any known source, a sound like a memory pulled backward. A pale fox emerges from the mist. Its body long, spectral, its eyes flickering green flame. It does not speak, but it knows you. The kind of knowing that feels like being seen all the way down to your story's first stanza. It watches, then turns, steps into the mist, stops, looks back, and invites. What do you do?
I'm gonna follow it.
You just gonna follow it? Okay. Yeah.
I'm a hop on over. Can I jump on this fox? That's the real question.
You want to try to jump on this fox?
I'm gonna jump on the back of the fox.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Oh no.
Oh goodness gracious. Yeah, I'd be able to pull that exact one, right?
What?
Oh.
Would you...
Hey, 19.
Ooh.
But I hope
Even
so.
though-
Frog.
Yeah, even though that this fox is almost incorporeal, you're able to sit on its head.
Yo, what is up with this girl and as a frog just sitting on motherfuckers and just riding the shit out of them, I guess.
Okay, so as you're riding the fox's head, the trees
Very
begin...
soft up here.
Very, very soft. Cloud fluffy. The trees begin to thin. The moist parts slightly. I'm sorry, the mist parts slightly. I said moist. Don't know why. The fox leads you to a ridge, one overlooked by most, hidden between gnarled trunks and weeping moss. And then it stops. Its form flickers, as though wind passed through its soul. And then it's gone. Go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
Just if you go to the bottom right or the bottom left, you see that red little die. You click on it and it literally tells you the die. Yeah, you just press 1 and roll it.
Okay. To just myself or everyone?
It's to everyone. We can all see it.
Okay.
2. Okay. As the fox dissipates, you fall through it. But it doesn't hurt. It wasn't that far away from the ground. So, you just dust yourself off and you're okay. So all of a sudden you are alone in this clearing where the fox dropped you off. What do you do?
I'm gonna look around to see if I can see me some fireflies.
You just
I'm
looking for
hungry.
Fireflies? All right, give me
I'm hungry.
So you're like a legit frog. You're like a legit frog.
He's literally role playing this frog right now. She's thought about this deeply.
All right, go ahead and
Yes.
roll me a perception check.
Oh.
6?
Yes.
Be a hungry
Okay.
ass frog.
I mean, you look around, you see 1 or 2 fireflies. You're so engrossed in your hunting, you don't notice that the earth starts to shudder. A low yawning rumble groans from the horizon. Trees lean. Birds scatter. Finally breaking the silence, the clouds ripple with a crimson light. A large impact explosion happens fairly close to you. And since I didn't want to drop a meteor on you,
Oh,
With that 1 HP, she had been gone.
you would have been
Eviscerated.
nothing left whatsoever. But you are definitely
was
close
drunk.
enough to the blast radius to be sent flying back.
How tall
Well,
is the frog?
yeah, how tall is the frog?
it's pretty small, man.
So just
Pretty
imagine the
tiny.
little legs just like flying through the air.
So are we talking about like a little tree frog, or are we talking about like a bullfrog?
Like, what's like? I don't know. She
Okay, too much pressure. I understand. I mean, I just
yeah.
For some reason, I thought you were gonna be like a human-sized frog.
No, ew, no.
yeah, I don't know if I would be able to deal with that.
I'm like round and squishy.
Okay, so you smell ash. In the far distance beyond the treetops, you see it. A light far too bright for this hour, rising, like a second sun clawing its way up from the earth. And then, boom, a pulse of force, a shockwave of golden flame. It silhouettes the trees in stark relief, casting long shadows like fingers stretched to flee. The leaves above you sing with a high metallic hum, like the world is ringing. You are small. You are witness. You are alive.
Amen.
Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
So, seeing something so miraculous, like, how are you feeling? Like, what are you doing?
It's a normal Tuesday afternoon, man. It is pretty great.
So, what about the meteor impact that just happened? Like, I want to say maybe 10 to 15 feet away from you.
I'm a little like shaken up a bit, but like, ain't nothing I haven't seen before.
I'm sorry, are you a fucking frog with a country accent?
I know, am I?
Oh my god, dude.
Very fitting for the fantasy vibe, definitely.
Give me another perception check, please.
Perception? Okay.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna die.
Okay.
I croaked
So,
my last croak.
after you right yourself from being tumbled by the initial impact, you, amongst the debris of the impact, notice a silhouette of a body at the epicenter of the impact. But, you being a frog, you just continue to hunt your fireflies around the edge of the impact zone.
Yeah, I'm hungry. My tummy a rumbling. It's a little rumble in my little pooch here.
Oh my god. All right, so we move away from the Whisperwood.
I heard your meter.
I mean, no, I'm sorry.
Dying right now.
Sorry, we do not move away from the Whisperwood. I'm so sorry. We're actually looking at the impact crater of that fall that we just described. The wind howls across a landscape torn open like flesh beneath iron. The fact that one little frog survived all this is blowing my mind right now. Smoke lingers, thick and acrid. Trees are scorched black, snapped at
I
the root
survived
like
a
a
lot,
brittle
my
twig.
friend.
The earth is gouged deep, a crater at its center, wide enough to have swallowed a watchtower whole. And at the heart of it, Chifo. Hail. I said it wrong again, didn't I?
Hail! Hail!
Hail! Hail.
Don't like
Describe
me.
who we see in the middle of the impact of this crater.
You see a woman with long blonde flowing hair,
Oh my god.
red tips,
Whoa.
dark black veins stretching from her eyes down to her hands.
Do me for a fucking loop.
I slowly get up and check my surroundings and detect for enemies. Wondering where I'm at in this lost world.
You look at your body, and there's a couple of things that you notice as your vision begins to settle as you're getting up and righting yourself. Your mighty wings are gone. The only remnant of your wings are burnt ash feathers floating around your body as you speak. The wound from the wings being torn asunder is open. I'm going to need you to make yourself 1 hit point, please.
We're gonna be able to teach him how to be able to do that, right?
Huh?
I know how to do that shit.
I think I did it.
Okay, yeah, I'm
Okay.
pretty sure you just click on your sheet, you click on your health point.
Mhm.
Okay, I get it. Sorry.
So how you're feeling is more of a general state of confusion. You're badly injured right now.
Am I supposed to say something now?
Yeah, we're having a conversation, bud.
Oh.
How are you feeling after falling God knows how many feet from the sky into a explosive fireball?
My head hurts an insane amount.
I bet.
I get up. I stumble a little bit. I'm unsure what happened to me or how I got here.
This makes me so uncomfortable.
I'm very confused.
As you start stumbling around, as you upright yourself, you hear the clinking of metal.
What's that? What? Something's
give-
coming from a distance.
Give me a perception check.
This makes me so uncomfortable, dude. I don't like it at all.
Shut
It's
up.
so crisp.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
I like it.
If you open up your sheet and just press perception, and it just automatically rolls for you.
I don't even see perception.
So if you open up your game log, right, and then you press sheet like you did before, and then mod skill
Yeah.
is like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fifth from the bottom. Prisma. Oh no, sorry, perception. Sorry, a little bit higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 from the bottom. Hey, you found it. Hey, a 20.
Why are
Not a nat 20, but it's a 20.
Disappointment.
It's not a nat 20, but it's a 20 nonetheless.
But still,
I just want to
man,
point out how disappointed he is.
He wants us to roll
man.
so badly. Look at this fucking.
I don't get
DM,
to
dude.
have any fun, dude.
He wants us to die immediately.
No, I don't.
If
Okay,
he wanted
so-
to, he would have made a dragon just come and just eat all of us right off rip.
I would just
That's
made you
true,
guys
he didn't
spawn
ha-
into a hole, dude.
I mean, you didn't have a meteor hit me. You just set me flying.
Yeah, it could have went a completely different way, but you know.
Wee.
Anyway, so with that 20, you definitely notice that you are being approached by at least 7 or 8 armored people approaching you slowly and cautiously. Do you do anything in reaction, or do you wait for them to approach?
I stay and I wait.
Okay. As they get closer to you, one person who is closer comes into vision. It's a man in a bronze armor with a lion insignia on it. He looks at you. He's clearly flustered and he is clearly shaken. And he says, identify yourself.
Sir, you have no reason to fear me, for my name is Hale.
You fell out of the sky like hail.
That's a
You
bar.
should be dead.
That's a bar. That's a bar.
No, I simply just got here quicker than you did. I was doing the same. I was curious what the noise was and came to check the scene.
She was simply aura farming.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check.
Oh yeah, facts. This is quick with it. Quick on his toes. Aw.
Well, too quick.
Maybe not.
He's practiced.
The soldier tenses up a little bit less shaken. Excuse me. You have been a part of an accident. I'm not sure what happened, but I need you to stay still until our backup gets here and we can figure this out. As he's talking to you, you also notice that a lot more soldiers are creating almost of what you would consider a perimeter around you.
Have I lost all my power? No, I don't think so. I can still feel remnants of ashes inside me. I think it's best not to test it, though.
So are you going for an intimidation maybe? Or like what are we feeling?
Let's go for intimidation.
Give me that intimidation. $19.
Ooh.
I
Big
hear you
19.
guys approaching and creating a perimeter around me. I recommend you stay back.
Okay. As you say that, another soldier comes and taps the other one on the shoulder, and he's like, "Word from the Sovereign. This is an extraplanetary threat. We have to handle this as soon as possible. No one is to touch her. No one." The soldier, looking at you, kind of shrinks backwards, probably thankful that one of his comrades had just relayed that message, because it probably just saved his life. Woo. Okay,
I want
so
to touch her.
what?
Wait,
What did you
wait,
say?
what did he say?
What happened?
Hello?
What did he say?
Is that a frog I see sitting over there?
Oh, I'm gonna need a perception check to see if you can see the frog over there.
A 7.
I mean,
Must
you
have been
see
the wind.
It must have been the wind.
It's a trick of light.
Facts.
My eyes must still be blurry from the impact.
Sorry, my phone.
I haven't regained my full strength just yet.
Okay, oh smooth.
Okay, so you don't notice anything. You notice some wildlife, but there's a lot of destruction in the area. So there's not much that you can really make out besides something that's pretty close to you. Okay, so we're gonna pull the camera out. Just imagine that we're above the crater and the camera is going up like a drone shot, and it shows the size of the crater. It's massive. One of the biggest cataclysms to happen in a very long time in Britannis.
DM, how would you say how girthy is this crater?
Say that one more time, sorry.
How how would you say
Why you gotta say it like that?
how girthy is this crater?
Oh, this crater is massive. Some would even say too big.
Oh really?
You know what I'm saying?
I like big things.
Hey,
All right, moving on.
Yeah, okay, all right.
All right, so we're gonna go back away from the Whisperwood border at the Great Falls site or the crash site, and we're gonna go back into the Citadel. Okay. The Citadel looms, an impossible structure of black stone and divine alloy, forged in an age before words. Spires punch the sky, crowned with flame-wrought insignias of the Pisterian sovereignty. The inner walls shimmer faintly with protective runes, older than the continent itself. The three arrivals: Obak, weapon concealed but ever present; Isaac, masked behind the guise of noble servitude; and Kalen, his cloak hiding darker truths, are led through the gates without a word. Still shod. Whoop, sorry.
We're still on the crater.
Sorry.
You okay?
Hey,
I
very
got
Coco.
you.
I thought it was part of the scene, you know what I'm saying? I was immersed.
Yeah, we're all just chilling at this crater for some reason.
Sorry, man.
Oh, who
I-
the is this?
I like the crater. Damn, he kinda.
Okay, so the three
He's the
arrivals.
Elden Lord.
Oh my god. The three
I'll
arrivals.
be his Elden Whore, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my
The
God.
three arrivals: Obak, weapon concealed but ever present; Isaac, masked behind the guise of a noble servitude; and Kalen, the cloak hiding darker truths, are led through the gates without a word. Steel-shod boots echo through marble corridors. The light here is dim, filtered through stained glass murals of conquest and celestial fire. Before the doors to the inner sanctum, the group halts. Standing sentinel are 6 figures clad in golden plate, etched in script no living scholar can read. The Gold Irian Guard, said to be hand-chosen by Anatus himself. Their faces are hidden behind helms shaped like serene angels. But there is no peace behind those visors. One steps forward, unblinking, towering. He looks at all of you. Weapons, magic, secrets. You will lay them bare or be turned to ash. He lifts the crystalline rod, passing it over each of you. The wand hums when it nears Kalen's heart. It screeches when it passes Obok's blade. It hesitates at Isaac, as if unsure whether it is as if unsure whether what it senses is man or mask. Each player feels exposed in this moment. How is that making you feel right now, knowing that this Gold Irian Guard could potentially be prying your deepest secret? Let's start with Obok.
I feel a little hesitant, however, not very, as my life practically started with the guard, as much as my past has basically been erased.
Okay. This is pretty much, routine for you. Because you are a part of the Irian Guard. Silver Guard, but still a part of the Guard, so, it's formulaic. What about you, Kalen? How do you feel?
Well, immediately I kind of feel like on edge, and I would imagine I start. It's possible I could roll like a check to start kind of eyeing up to see if there's any type of way I can be able to find myself at an advantage, like if things turn south.
What kind of advantage do you think you could attain in this situation?
Just the kind of advantage to be able to just kind of create some distance, sneak off into the shadows type.
You want to leave at the guard check.
Well, no, not necessarily that. Like I'm saying, like if things go south, right?
So you want to make a plan to just in case if something does go south.
Be able to kind of size them out. Because look at this motherfucker right here, and it's like, so clearly he can tell. Like
says, "Fuck no," leaves.
Yeah, so clearly he can tell. Like if it comes down to a fight, like he might not win. So he's kind of
that's not even the gold guard, by the way.
So he's kind of trying to see if there's any type of way that if things were to go south, like does he have a chance of being able to get back into safety, like in the shadows.
Okay. And what about you, Isaac?
You said this is like a guard who's kind of like shining a thing over us, right?
Yeah, this is the Golden Guard. The Golden Irian Guard. They are the elite guard of Sovereign Anatus. And he is using some type of scrying method to determine your weapons, your magic, and your something else.
Hey, you're talking about digging in our personal deep secrets. If it was just our motherfucking weapons and magic, I'll be confident. But my personal deep secrets? Yeah.
So if he's kind of looking into our souls, I guess.
Yeah.
In a way. All right.
As a way of putting it,
I lock eyes with him, kind of just watching, almost daring him to dig deeper. Don't say anything. I'm just looking at him. With a neutral expression.
After he waves the staff over all of you, he takes the staff and peers into the crystal at the head of the staff. There's a moment of pause. It was only 30 seconds or so, but it feels like minutes as he's going through this scry staff. After a while, he looks back up to you, all of you, and says, "Your weapons and magic have been recorded. Your secrets, not mine to touch, by order of the sovereign.
With saying that, you kind of see like a tiny bit of like a relief come over Kalen as he know that things are not going to go south.
Okay. Anybody else want to add anything before we continue?
I got a kind of distant look in my head, like I'm thinking about something kind of deeply, and then I kind of it goes. It's real quick. I don't know if anyone would notice it. It's just kind of like a quick look, and then it's gone.
Okay, 1 second. I'm going to roll. Hey, no one noticed that.
Oh yeah, I noticed it, Mr. DM, Mr. Fucking Q.
Don't worry about it. All right. So you guys passed the check. So the gold guard moves out of the way and allows you access to the throne hall.
Can I just really say then quickly as we were like walking past him, I kind of like lean over to Phaelus, and I tell him, or I kind of lean over to Isaac, and I just lean over and go, "The fuck is that guy's problem?" As we proceed to walk past past the guard.
I kind of just laugh a little bit, acknowledge what he said.
Yeah, you guys really don't know each other. So as you're walking into the throne hall, there's a little bit of time for conversation. Anybody talking to anybody?
That's just what it is. Just I kind of just notice him. Kind of notice that he might be able to come from some type of money. So I'm just, just causing a casual interaction.
Oh, I see.
I look at you, kind of see the way you're dressed.
I'm dressed fly as fuck.
And
I got that shit on. I got that shit on.
Something about you just makes me feel a little bit suspicious. I would think, or would I have to do a roll for that?
I mean, well, if you want to make that judgment on your own, that's fine. But if you are specifically looking for something, I would ask for a check.
Well, he spoke to me, and I would think that he said something. So I'm gonna like kind of analyze him a little bit.
Okay. Give me an insight.
Cool. Where is it? Insight. Okay.
Okay. Unfortunately, in your insight, you do not pick up on any other. He seems like he is who he says he is. And
yep.
Just a calm guy, just starting up casual conversation. This guy the guard at the fucking digging our personal space. What's wrong with this guy?
I guess I thought something might have been wrong, but then I kind of like shook my head, like, "No, I'm crazy," and just kept going.
Is anything in particular going through Obok's mind as we're being led into the throne room?
I'm mainly still thinking about the letter. I'm kind of distant. I'm still thinking about what's to come and I guess how to prepare for it.
Okay.
Like, I just make it known that like I clearly see Obok and I can clearly tell like he must be like some kind of guard or authority figure. So I'm not trying to make myself like too known to him. Like I'm keeping my distance a little bit away from him. Most importantly.
Okay. Noted. All right. So you guys enter the throne room. The great doors open without being touched. The temperature drops. Beyond them, a vast chamber, built like a temple and a tomb combined. The walls are veined with molten gold, pulsing like arteries. The ceiling disappears into shadow, though it seems something watches from above. Flames float in the iron cages. Osiris, you're here as well, aren't you? You have to think you're supposed to be here as well.
Hey, boss.
Yes.
Are you supposed to still see the guard?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, let that DM do his DMing.
Not like I'm not like I'm judging, man. I mean,
No. You're good. You're good. I appreciate you keeping me on my toes. Okay. At the end of the hall, the sovereign's throne. No court speaks. No scribe dares shift. The advisors, robed, chained, faceless behind layers of enchanted masks, stand in a half circle, their heads bowed, unmoving. And upon the throne, Lord Sovereign Inatus, the sovereign of Mysteria. And that's who you guys see pictured here. Yeah, I
Wait,
didn't change it. That's
this,
him.
well, this is not from the last fucking check that we did.
Yeah, I gave you a fake image.
Oh, well, fucking
You said
okay.
I'm here too.
Yes, you are here too, but
So
Oh,
it's
okay.
not the guard.
but you did not enter separate. You entered separately from them, but you're just entering the audience chamber as they are entering as well.
Yeah, I was received a fake image. been bamboozled.
Okay, so Osiris, as you,
Mhm.
pretty much Obak, Isaac, and Kaylin are in the throne room, standing, waiting to be addressed,
Mhm.
and you are being escorted in by a bronze guard. How are you feeling as you are walking in and taking your place amongst everyone?
Do I see the sovereigns with their enchanted masks?
The aides, yes, you see the aides with their mask, and you see the sovereign who is pictured. For you to see
Yeah.
here, he is sitting upon his throne.
I just give them all like a tired and like mildly judgmental look, and I'm just like cowards. Just in my head, I'm like cowards, and I just look at the sovereign. I'm like, he could kill me, but he won't yet. I'm just there. I'm just calm. I like in my head. I'm like, I don't know why, but I don't feel scared of most of y'all yet. I should be, but
Do you intermingle in between any of them, or do you sit off separately, or stand off separately? Like,
well, I got escorted differently from them, so I'm just gonna stand. I'm just gonna stand off to the side, like obviously still being respectful. I'm just gonna stand normally, formally, and just stare into the abyss, stare into nothing, just waiting for this to start.
okay. So as you enter, you guys all take in Lord Inatus. You don't really see him at first. You feel him. The pressure,
Pause.
like
Can
your
I
lungs
feel
are too
him?
small, like your bones want to kneel. Then the shadow shifts. There, enthroned in black and silver, sits Inatus, immortal, unaged, a being bound in the flesh yet untouched by mortality. His eyes are not eyes, they are voids, shimmering like cracks in reality. His hands rest on the arms of the throne like a predator waiting to move. His crown is not worn, it floats. It's off screen. It got cut off. Would have been cool. A simple ring of black gold, spinning gently around his brow. He speaks, but his mouth does not move. Kneel. What does
Okay.
everyone do?
I'm sending you a quick DM. I have a question.
Okay.
Boss.
Yep.
And then I would say for me, as if kind of already understanding proper etiquette, I respectfully kneel.
Okay. What about everyone else?
I'll kneel, but I'm paying attention to how his demeanor is.
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
I was going. I should have done the same thing. Damn. Hey, this is insightful.
There's
Osiris,
nothing they can hide from me.
Osiris, you've had audiences with the Sovereign multiple times.
Mhm.
And every single time it's been the same. Flat, short answers, in and out. But something today feels off. You can't really place it, but something definitely feels off. So we got.
All
Go
right.
ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead. No. You.
Okay, so we have Osiris kneeling. We got Kaylin kneeling. What's Isaac doing?
I give the polite kneel or the kneel that would be expected of someone in my station towards the sovereign
Okay.
as well.
Obak, you are
I
not
kneel.
in this. You kneel. Okay. But you're not in the same area as they are. You're more towards the side of the sovereign, but you still take a knee as custom.
Yes.
I do want to add, while I'm kneeling, I do kind of glance around just to check for any danger. But I do kneel.
Yeah, can I say just about the same? Like as I'm taking a kneel, I'm still trying to remain as cautious as ever, like as if I'm awaiting something that might happen and planning out my next move.
Okay, that's noted.
I'm just gonna readjust my mask and look at the rest of the. You said the audience members, the other people around him.
Yeah, his aides.
His aides. I'm just gonna look at. I'm just gonna look at them and. Wait, I'm gonna keep an eye on them in case they get any funny ideas.
You guys are very suspicious of your court. You guys have lived here forever. I don't understand.
Hey, I'm just
I wonder why.
not a trusting individual.
I have a reason to.
I'm just not a trusting individual.
Sorry, 1 second, guys.
So, do you guys like catfish nuggets too?
I've never even heard of them before.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Nope. I'm guessing they're nuggets made out of catfish.
Yeah.
No, they're actually made out of cod, despite the name.
Sorry, I was placing my barbecue.
I've straight up got catfish and made them nuggets. They're the best thing I've ever had.
I haven't had catfish in a while. We're getting so off topic.
I mean, we was waiting for a DM to come back anyway. Fucking.
I'm talking about food.
I thought this was an actual straight up conversation that all the characters were having for a minute there.
Yeah,
I did picture it. We're all just taking a knee and we're talking about catfish.
I whisper over to Jay, so how you like them catfish bites? I'm not going to do that, but still.
Okay, so you guys are all kneeled. The advisors do not look up. One, a tall robed figure with a gilded mask shaped like a screaming face, turns slowly and recites, "By the breath of the God King, let their names be heard. Let their purpose be judged. Let the sovereign listen." Inaudis raises a single finger. Silence answers. He leans forward, just a fraction, but every heartbeat in the chamber stops for one moment.
Seems a little longer than a moment. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Initiate CPR.
You guys are seeing the new image, correct?
No, yet.
Yep.
I have to watch it on the
Lord.
stream because my the D&D, whatever this is called, is not working for me properly.
Okay, yeah,
If
we'll
it
get that
bleeds, it
figured
can
out.
die.
Oh wow, that's spooky.
The room holds its breath. All lesser court figures remain still, statues carved from fear and obedience. The silence isn't empty. It vibrates. A living, thinking void. Inaudis does not rise from his throne. He does not need to. His words ripple across the chamber like a tremor in still water. The heavens have bled, and from their wound, a thing fell. His gaze passes like a scalpel over the three summoned guests, Osiris, Kaelin, Count Declan, and company. At the edge of our border, near the shattered spine, something tore through the veil between realms. Its impact has silenced villages, distorted the very air. The Bronze Guard holds the sight, but they are not enough. A pause. You all feel your bones itch, like you've been caught in the gaze of something older than the stars. He continues. We do not know what it is. We only know this. It is not meant to remain here. Count Declan, the elder noble, steps forward with a hand pressed to his chest. His robes carry the scent of ancient incense and folded schemes. Most sovereign, may your rule remain unbroken. Allow me to offer the services of my companion, Isaac, a man of proven discretion and exceptional resourcefulness. He will lead his eye and blade to this endeavor. Declan gestures subtly towards you, Isaac, whose
I glance up.
Yeah, remains intact. Inaudis tilts his head ever slightly and says, "Very well. So be it. His attention then shifts to Kalen, though he does not call him by name. You, Shadow Walker.
Yes,
Mhm.
Lord Sovereign.
What's going on?
I would. Whatever do you mean, Lord Sovereign?
Nothing going on with you and your parent?
Lord Sovereign, I don't know what you're talking about. For my father is just a mercenary.
Very well. One thing, though.
Yes, Lord Sovereign.
Lucan has threatened me to keep you safe. The audience and the aides stir as this revelation or this bombshell is dropped on the court so leisurely by Anatis.
I am ever so grateful, Lord Sovereign. And you just kind of see kind of Kalen's kind of face twist up a little bit. She's clearly not happy with that.
Okay. Lord Anatis also brings his gaze to Osiris. Something in his expression shifts, or rather tightens. The tension is nearly imperceptible, but the feeling is undeniable. He knows you. He starts to speak. Blood of healers. Blade of both mercy and murder. The thing that fell may awaken old songs. You will bear witness and silence them if needed. Osiris?
Oh, I'm just gonna nod. I'm just gonna nod. I'm just gonna nod. Just okay.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Okay.
All right.
I've seen this happen before.
Can I?
I've
can I
seen
What
this
an
happen too many
incredible,
times.
respectful way
Can
to
I-
address the
I
sovereign.
played these games before.
Can I say, like, from Kalen, paying attention to exactly how Osiris kind of acts, I really feel like there's something kind of about him. So I was wondering if I can just start to kind of observe him, a little insight check on him. Just
Go
something
for it.
about him just feels like he's not normal.
I'm not.
Go to roll an insight check on him.
Yep, roll an insight, please.
I would like to do the same as well whenever he's done with his.
Just go ahead
15.
and roll yours. Roll them. Roll.
Okay, cool. Where are you at?
Got a 15 from Kalen and 6 from Isaac.
Darn.
Something doesn't feel right, but something about when you try to put things together with Osiris makes your mind a little fuzzy.
I kind of shake
Maybe it's
my
the
head.
pressure from having audience with Lord Anatis.
Is this me or is this the one who got the 6?
This is for both of you.
Okay. Then yeah, I kind of shake my head a bit, like they clearly see like my my thoughts are in perturbed, so I kind of shake myself out of it.
Okay.
I kind of look at him like I kind of had. Oh, sorry.
No,
I was
no,
gonna say, I look at him like I kind of had a thought in my head, but then get that same strange look in my eye from earlier, and then kind of just look away.
Okay. Lord Anatis then looks to Obak. Obak, to me.
To me, my X-Men.
Yes, Sovereign.
To me, my
I
niggas. Anyway.
walk towards him.
The sovereign
I get
reaches
up.
one. Yeah. The sovereign
I get
reaches
up.
out. Go ahead.
So what
I
do you
get up
fucking
and I-
pick?
I get up and I walk towards him slowly.
He looks at your hesitance and he says, "Come."
I say, yes, Sovereign, and I walk faster to his side.
Okay. Once you get to his side, his gigantic hand touches your head in an almost weird patting motion, as if you were a pet.
Oh man, that goes right into the joke. I was going to say that when I see the guard, respond to his call so quickly, I make a kind of a low that only the people kind of close to me, like the other people are kneeling, kind of hear, or like a bark, as if I'm mocking him and calling him a good dog.
Oh,
I think
Bach,
as
go
I'm-
ahead, roll me perception. Let's see if you caught it.
Perception. Which one's that one?
I have a click on character sheet. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 from the bottom.
From the bottom.
Ah, damn.
Ooh, he heard that shit.
I get rolled.
So you definitely heard that. Is there a reaction that happens when you hear that?
No.
No?
Nope.
Turn the other cheek.
Okay. Inadis continues to pat you. It's becoming almost excessive. Very surreal to see that this very large man is, from what I can tell, trying to show affection. And then he looks at you. And you peer into those voids in his eyes. You, sword without hesitation, spine without doubt. You will escort the asset from the edge of the world to this throne, intact, uncorrupted, and breathing. He does not blink. He does not explain. But in that moment, every soul in the chamber understands one thing clearly. Whatever fell, Inadis wants it. And what Inadis wants, the world bends to deliver. Whew, okay. Shake off the tension, and let's go ahead and fly back to the Great Fall Site location.
That evil laugh is scary.
Okay, the outer edge of the impact crater. The crater still steams. Its
Just
rim
let
a
you know,
warp.
Nothing's coming up.
God.
It's just a big old eyeball.
Okay, what about now?
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
The crater still steams. Its rim warped, blackened scar against the trembling earth. The air here hums, faint like a broken note caught in the wind, vibrating through bone and bark. The once lush edge of the wilds is now ashen and twisted. Trees bent away from the epicenter. Leaves singed into the brittle gray husks. In this burned silence, a small frog creeps from the underbrush. Again. Viz, can I get another perception check?
Yeah. Oh God.
God, she is the absolute worst with these perception checks.
She's just
Oh.
frogging
Can't see
around.
shit.
This is insane.
Fucking
Hello.
frog guys the fuck out of it.
Okay, still cursed in form but bright in spirit. Fizz perches on a charred root. Her tiny jeweled eyes scan the crater's edge, and there, slumped in a shallow impression of disturbed soil and shattered stone, a figure lies half buried in the dirt, not broken but changed. So Hail.
Heil.
I'm trying not to say Heil.
I mean, that's the name. I was tell you.
Trying real hard not to say that. Her body radiates a mutated, alien warmth, not light, but the echo of something celestial. Her armor is glistening with the hairline fractures like the cracked surface of a gem. Her wings, if they can be called that now, twitch with ghostly remnants of their former grandeur, flickering like cinders. She groans, Can we get a groan?
Ah,
What the ah.
ah,
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Breath sharp, like lightning grounding into flesh. One eye flickers open, unfocused. Okay. Fizz, you are approaching this silhouette. The guards have set up a perimeter, but they dare not enter the pit again. At least for now. So what do you do when you come across this humanoid?
I want to lick my eyeball to see if I can see a little better.
She is really getting really deep into this frog roleplay.
Okay, so go ahead and give me another perception check.
Instead of researching the D&D, it was research into frogs.
This is hilarious. I love it.
That's what
Yes!
Oh, if you got a 20,
Oh!
it worked! It worked!
Let's go!
Licking the eyeball worked.
Okay,
She's
next,
fucking 20 steps ahead, dude.
next to Hale. I'm gonna get it right, I promise.
Aisle.
Next to some debris of the crash site, there's a bundle of feathers that look like they probably belong to the creature that you're encountering. That you move some of those feathers around, and there's a large, human-sized flute. It's ornate in nature, black and gold, and you've never seen anything like it before. So I'm going to go ahead and have you add that flute to your inventory, and I'll tell you what it does a little bit later.
How do I do that?
and did I see this happen at all, or am I still going through it?
No, you definitely seen this happen.
What do you
noticed-
think you're doing with that instrument?
I'm gonna blow it.
Ribbits aggressively.
I'm a,
I mean,
Do you even
I
know
want-
how to operate such an instrument?
what do I look like to you?
I'd say you look like a gross, grotesque frog.
Wait, can she talk?
she can talk.
Dare you?
Indeed, a frog.
I'm
Does
surprised this
not
is the first
bother
time she's decided to
Hale
use
at
it.
all.
But she can talk.
Wait a minute, gross. I'm sorry, but last time, if I'm looking at you correctly, my tits are larger than yours, honey.
Okay.
A frog with tits, you say? Disgusting.
I mean,
You know
Okay.
what?
I'm just gonna roll a quick dice real quick.
she's not wrong.
All right, pay that no attention. Just go ahead. Keep going.
The 17. What is the 17 for?
Don't worry about it.
You know,
All right.
How long
So-
do you think these guards intend to keep us here?
us. I think they're more worried about you.
I don't know, I'm speaking to a talking frog right now. It could be either of us.
So let's click on his feed.
You got a point there. I'll tell you that. You know, I don't think they really noticed me coming in here, though.
I guess the question should stand how long I intend to keep them alive.
Okay.
This conversation is
Fizz-
happening
Fizz-
between a
Fizz-
frog and an SOS.
Fizz is just gonna slowly she's slowly looking around at the guards, and then also when she says that, she just slowly turns her head back over.
I want to grab the attention of one of the guards.
Well, before you do that, as Fizz looks over to the other guards, you notice that there's another guard that's for some reason got very close and has been standing there the entire time. His helmet is off on the ground, and he looks dumbfounded.
May I ask what you're looking at?
I was about to ask the same damn thing. What the fuck you looking at?
He's like, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. That frog is talking. The frog is talking to the bee. What do we do about the frog?
Ooh.
Everyone
What?
starts
No,
to
I wasn't the
panic.
only one.
Hold on, wait. Fizz, I want to do the ribbit, talking frog. Like, you haven't seen that before? What the fuck?
We have not indeed seen that before.
Facts.
You know how many?
This
many
frog is
talking
simply my
frogs-
pet that came falling down alongside me.
Pet!
No,
There's a foul-mouthed
we
frog.
saw you when you
Hey.
fell. Nothing was there. What are you doing here? Is this someone who is shape changed or something?
Shape change. I mean,
I'm going to do oh. Another soldier walks up to him. It's like, nah, man, you ain't heard of them talking frogs, boy. You ain't heard of them talking frogs. He's like, this is not normal.
this is
He's
very
like, how about-
normal.
That frog's not supposed to be talking back to me like that. Doesn't make any sense. None of this makes sense.
Can you two take a conversation elsewhere? I'm getting dumber by the second.
I mean, yeah.
Or at least bring someone else who's clearly supposed to be in charge of you half-wits.
What is
The
that?
soldier looking at
I
someone of
like
your
her.
stature
I think
again,
she's pretty funny.
and also still very intimidated by the first encounter, slowly backs up to the perimeter.
Is there anyone in charge I can speak to?
They are on the way. Should
How
be
much
no
longer?
more than
I'm
half a
starting to
day
get
out.
restless.
Can we get some snacks? Like, I'm still kind of hungry.
You are not our concern, frog. Go back into the forest.
What's with this frog racism that this world has?
That's a
Wrong with
violent.
that?
Quick, I want you to take that flute and get away from me in case anything is to happen.
Being near you, you seem kind of comforting. Fizz like winks at her.
Oh no.
Oh my
Bump.
god.
It kicks in.
Roll a flirtation check there.
Oh my god. We're leaving this introduction out of session 1. Okay.
Roll persuasion.
I don't know what's going on here. I don't know how I feel about it.
It's
I
pretty
must
wild.
ask real quick,
Yes.
am I aware that I can use my powers, or is that still a mystery?
Yeah, you're very aware that you can use your
Of that.
abilities.
I figured that.
Okay. So whatever this was, we're gonna go ahead and jump back.
Yeah, whatever that was.
Whatever that was. We're gonna jump back to our heroes getting ready to head out towards the Great Falls.
I do want you to know, though, boss, we are pushing an hour 42 right now.
Oh my god, nobody told me.
We're-
Okay, but that's
Oh,
fine.
wow,
We're,
it's been that long.
we're wrapping out right now.
perfect.
Okay, so Obak, Isaac, Osiris, Kalen, please tell me how you guys will be riding to the Great Fall sites. You can be on, there's one carriage, but if you don't want to be on the carriage, there is a horse available for you. So I'm going to start. All of you roll a d20 so I can decide who goes first. High roll.
I got a fucking 3.
I don't. Oh wow. Okay.
Of course, the dog rolls a 15.
Okay, we got a 15, we got a 3, and we got a 5.
Oh, box
then-
reconnected. Focus.
Obak is back.
Where the fuck is
So that's a
Osiris?
15. Yeah, I was waiting for Osiris's roll. Just a
Oh, did
straight
it not go
d20.
through?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, it didn't pop up for me. Did you
That
self
should.
roll or did you roll it all?
It should be to everyone. Hold on. What the fuck?
No, I think about it.
I see it now.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
There it is.
That's
And an 8.
Well, we all
I
have
rolled
to
2.
roll.
Just
with
use rolls.
15, so with the
Use
15,
except robots.
are you on a horse? Or
I'm picking the horse.
okay, so you are on a horse. Okay, next up with the 8, Osiris. Are you on a horse or are you inside the carriage? Just so for information, Count Declan is in the carriage.
I accidentally rolled 2 dice at the same time. It was a 3 and a 5.
3 and a 5.
So I'm cool with using the 3 because I did roll 2 by accident.
Okay,
So me and him in the same boat with a 3.
then yeah, you guys.
So we had to roll. No, roll
Honestly,
another 20.
I'm just gonna say he gets to reroll. Just let him reroll that.
Yeah, go ahead and reroll.
Okay.
And this will be the counting roll.
Oh, him? Okay.
Yeah, just him. 11. So where are you gonna be?
I'm gonna be in the cabin smoking another fucking blunt.
Okay, so he's definitely inside the carriage. All right. Who's left? We need Isaac. Where are you going to be? Are you going to be in the carriage? There's probably room for 2 more people in the carriage.
Can I be like on the carriage, like next to the person who's driving it?
Of course. Okay.
Yeah, I
That's
want to do
fine.
that kind of like, so I'm kind of not just in a enclosed, kind of see what's going on around us.
Gotcha. And then finally, Kaylin, where are we sitting? What are
I'm
we
gonna
doing? Are we
be in the
riding?
carriage trying to smoke a bowl with this man.
All right. Okay. Okay, so the wheels creak, the leather reins snap, the hooves of 2 sturdy draft horses clop steadily
Here's a blunt.
against the cracked road. Worn from years of abandonment, the carriage, dark mahogany, lacquer dulled by dust, rolls forward with quiet elegance, an official Bisterian seal embossed in gold on its side. The sky is coppery gray, sun strangled behind low clouds, and the wind carries the scent of scorched earth from somewhere far ahead. The driver, his name is Gravely, speaks up. Keep alert. This stretch is quiet. Too quiet. Roads should have had patrols 2 days ago. We're not the only ones sniffing around the crater. The horses begin to twitch, ears pinning back. The air turns unnaturally still.
Can I roll
Suddenly- Well, yeah.
I was gonna say that I was gonna ask if I could roll a perception check to like, because I'm sitting out on the carriage. Can I roll a perception check to see if I can see anything going on? Because he said keep your eyes peeled.
Exactly. Okay, go for it.
All right.
Give me a perception.
I was gonna ask you if I can do the same.
Roll it.
Cool.
That's it.
I got a 12.
Out of 3.
Would I also be able to roll?
Yeah.
I'm not having great rolls.
Do we
today.
need to ask every time, or if we were to just simply roll a perception check there, would you take note?
I need to know that you're making the roll.
Okay.
Okay, and with a 19, Obach, you notice 2 things. You've driven down these roads before. Plant life is pretty scarce for some reason near the road. Not far stretching into the wilderness abroad, but closer to the road, it's a lot barer than it should be. Do you do anything with that information? Or-
It's quiet, yeah.
Loud clopping sound.
yeah, horses are going crazy right now. Whoa.
I guess I roll an insight,
Maybe you're looking for a survival.
survival. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh,
Let me get a survival check. Mm. Well, I'm going to need you guys all to roll initiative.
oh boy. How do you do that?
Press initiative. I got 15.
Oh, where is that?
17. Let's go. I'll take it.
Got a 7.
10.
15, 10, 7 for Osiris. Okay, I have these all marked. From both sides of the path, the trees erupt in motion. Masked figures clad in patchwork black cloths, faces hidden behind fearless ceramic masks, burst from the underbrush. Their movements are precise, almost rehearsed. And we will do this combat next session.
Oh man, I was just about to ask you, coming from how
Yay.
rehearsed it looks, I was like, would I recognize, you know, who might these people like be with?
Yeah, I think you would definitely have an idea, but I think we gotta wait till next session
Yeah,
for you to
You're
definitely.
getting
find
Yeah,
out.
ambushed,
definitely.
motherfucker.
It
You ain't got time to think.
That was fun.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you? How
That
did
was
you guys
awesome,
enjoy your
Clay.
first D&D session?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
fun.
That was so much fun, actually.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
that
fun.
was.
Yeah, I'm ready for this.
Awesome,
Ready for
awesome.
this initiative next week, and I'm definitely gonna keep a notebook on me, man, because
It's probably a great idea.
yeah, definitely keep a notebook on
It
me.
is the best
Yeah.
idea you could probably get right now.
Okay, so we're gonna take about a 5 to 10 minute intermission. Then we're going to switch over for session 2. Everyone in session 1, I really appreciate you being here, and I
Where
look
can I watch
forward to
session 2
continuing
on
the
the
story.
stream?
Say it again.
Where can I watch this session 2 take place?
Still here. Still on Twitch and YouTube at Loot Lore.
Plug Loot Lore. Okay.
Blood
Loot
Lord.
Lore.
I'm pretty sure on YouTube it's Loot Lore Productions, and then Twitch is just Loot Lore.
All right. Peace out, guys.
It's
All
Stray's real voice. Oh my god.
All right,
I'm
anyway,
bouncing too.
All right.
anyway, it's time. Let's go
Bye,
ahead and
y'all.
hit this switch. So we're gonna hit the be right back, guys.
Okay, can they
So-
hear us?
Not yet. Hold up.
I'm gonna have to go to bed. I have work at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Before the world had a name, it was raw and shifting, a chaotic land shaped by forces neither kind nor cruel, just inevitable. Mountains surged upward, seas devoured coasts, and lightning danced across empty skies. Time unmeasured, stretched endlessly, until one day the land spoke back. That land came to be known as Britannis. It began as a cradle for the oldest of peoples. Before men, before elves, before the written word, creatures of stone and mist and thought called this place their home. Yet even they were not eternal. They fell, leaving only ruins, relics, and faint whispers in the bones of the earth. As ages passed, mortals spread across Britannis. Human warlords, dwarven kings, elven scholars, and countless others, each carving out dominion in the shadows of what came before. Wars raged, alliances crumbled, and empires rose, only to crack under the weight of ambition. And from this long chaos emerged a singular figure, the God King Sovereign. Neither purely mortal nor truly divine, the first sovereign bound the fractured realms under a system of shared rule. Sovereignties, vast territories governed by appointed rulers, swore fealty to the capital in the far north, linked by a narrow land bridge to the heart of the continent. The sovereign's law, backed by divine right and unshakable might, promised peace, or at least balance. But make no mistake, this is no utopia. Britannis is a land of uneasy alliances, old grudges, and lurking ambitions. Sovereigns come and go, each leaving a scar on the world. Nobles scheme in marbled halls, generals muster armies behind gilded banners, and far from the eyes of the power, rebellions simmer in the dark. The sovereign system, meant to hold the continent together, now serves as a delicate mask stretched over a fractured face. Trade routes are patrolled not by just merchants, but spies. Treaties are sealed not only with ink, but with blood. And behind every throne, shadows move, patient, watchful, waiting. You, the players at this table, are stepping into this world at a moment of subtle tension. Not yet war, not yet collapse, but something waiting. Whether you stand as noble heirs, mercenaries, seekers of forbidden truths, or survivors clinging to the edges of power, you will find yourself drawn toward the beating heart of Britannis, the Sovereign's Court, where every word weighs heavy and every secret carries a blade. Know this, in Britannis, loyalty is currency, power is fleeting, and the past, whether written in stone or bone, never truly stays buried. So take your places. The road ahead will test your steel, your wit, your faith, and your very soul. Some of you may rise, some of you may fall, but all of you will be changed. Before the world had a name, it was raw and shifting, a chaotic land shaped by forces neither kind nor cruel, just inevitable. Mountains surged upward, seas devoured coasts, and lightning danced across empty skies. Time, unmeasured, stretched endlessly, until one day the land spoke back. That land came to be known as Britannis. It began as a cradle for the oldest of peoples. Before men, before elves, before the written word, creatures of stone and mist and thought called this place their home. Yet even they were not eternal. They fell, leaving only ruins, relics, and faint whispers in the bones of the earth. As ages passed, mortals spread across Britannis. Human warlords, dwarven kings, elven scholars, and countless others, each carving out dominion in the shadows of what came before. Wars raged, alliances crumbled, and empires rose, only to crack under the weight of ambition. And from this long chaos emerged a singular figure, the God King Sovereign. Neither purely mortal nor truly divine, the first sovereign bound the fractured realms under a system of shared rule. Sovereignties, vast territories governed by appointed rulers, swore fealty to the capital in the far north, linked by a narrow land bridge to the heart of the continent. The sovereign's law, backed by divine right and unshakable might, promised peace, or at least balance. But make no mistake, this is no utopia. Britannis is a land of uneasy alliances, old grudges, and lurking ambitions. Sovereigns come and go, each leaving a scar on the world. Nobles scheme in marbled halls, generals muster armies behind gilded banners, and far from the eyes of the power, rebellions simmer in the dark. The sovereign system, meant to hold the continent together, now serves as a delicate mask stretched over a fractured face. Trade routes are patrolled not by just merchants, but spies. Treaties are sealed not only with ink, but with blood. And behind every throne, shadows move, patient, watchful, waiting. You, the players at this table, are stepping into this world at a moment of subtle tension. Not yet war, not yet collapse, but something waiting. Whether you stand as noble heirs, mercenaries, seekers of forbidden truths, or survivors clinging to the edges of power, you will find yourself drawn toward the beating heart of Britannis, the Sovereign's Court, where every word weighs heavy and every secret carries a blade. Know this, in Britannis, loyalty is currency, power is fleeting, and the past, whether written in stone or bone, never truly stays buried. So take your places. The road ahead will test your steel, your wit, your faith, and your very soul. Some of you may rise, some of you may fall, but all of you will be changed.
take the cup out the water. You put the water back in the cup.
We are back. Sorry for Red Bull in my system.
I'm also putting the player cards in here.
So we left off on a cliffhanger for session 1. How's session 2 feeling?
Ooh, so good.
Can I get a heck yeah from session 2?
Hell yeah, so good.
Wonderful,
Hell
yes.
yeah!
Why is that?
The gods have blessed us today.
I told you.
Group
I
two
said when I
is
switch
next.
over, I'm gonna be quickly adding this in and fix this real quick because this is the
Okay,
only
yeah.
thing
Pretend Kinetic's not doing anything right now. So how are we feeling? I know we got some first timers here. I know maybe some of you guys have watched the first session. How are we feeling getting in it?
Group
I
2
feel
is
very
best
good.
group.
Excited to learn the Dungeons and Dragons.
No, but I appreciate what Chaos said. Group 2, best group.
Hell yeah.
This
Absolutely.
is definitely gonna be the most entertaining one.
I'm back.
Come
I'm
on,
back.
tell me about it. It's true.
It's not a competition. We're all having.
It's a competition, man. Everyone's a competition.
It's all in love and respect. It's all in love and
Nah.
respect.
We don't
Straight
have any
violence.
elves here, so
Guys.
we're all good.
Guys,
True.
I have a Dr. Pepper in my fridge that I didn't know was there. Let's go.
Huge.
Okay. Look, we already starting off on a good note. He's
Thought we
I
agreed
didn't know it was
Pepper
there.
was not in this world.
really
in
quickly,
this
boss,
round.
before I mute up myself.
it's in my
am
world.
I keeping my VTT up in the middle screen, or are we gonna have one of these people?
I'm gonna invent Dr.
fucking
Pepper.
Stream it.
Yeah, call it Mystic Pepper.
Dude.
No, just keep your
Crazy.
VTT, but I just want
Wizard Pepper.
All right, sounds good.
Shut up.
Professor
Alright.
Pepper.
And we're all good to start. On you, boss.
Dr.
Oh,
Blood.
yeah.
Blood Pepper.
Okay, since we
Let's do
got
this.
the people who are
like.
are you good? We good?
Be good. We ready?
Be good.
All right. So we got pretty much of a precursor of what like Mysteria is from the first session. Did a little bit of world building. How are you guys feeling in regards to Mysteria as a whole? Are you feeling the vibe of it so far?
Sounds like
I haven't
somewhere I
seen
don't want to
much
live.
Yeah, to be fair.
For the decay.
Sounds like it's about to go down.
Oh, something's definitely about to go down.
A lot of shit's about to go down.
That is what I like to hear.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
As we jump into session 2, I want you guys to close your eyes and I want you to visualize what I'm saying, okay?
Sir, yes, sir.
Aye, Captain.
Whatever you say.
A story starts. Darkness. The walls breathe. No metaphor. They breathe. Wet pulses echo down corridors of living chitin and half-molted shell. The tunnels twist, not like architecture, but like intestines, lined with sloth, ichor, and layered pheromones thick enough to sting the mind. My bad. Let me bring you to what we're looking at. You guys all see that, right?
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
great heavens.
I was closing my eyes.
What's
Why
up,
is
Luke?
it always the centipedes?
I'm
Right,
sorry.
Google it,
Bomba
movie.
clot.
Give me a second.
It's
always
My
the
screen's not-
centipedes.
screen's not saying it yet. There we go.
That's not very pleasant.
Here
Ready
in
to
this
Google?
rotting, sacred cradle of the Skolandari, there is no self, only hunger, rhythm, directive. Thousands of limbs move in perfect, twitching harmony, antenna brushing with neural syncopation. You are one of many, and then you are not. There is no word for this first fracture, no scream, no sound, only a rupture of silence inside your skull. A click not made with mandibles, but something divine or wrong. So, Vernon, can you describe your character?
Sorry, muted.
You're good. Did you describe your character?
I'm sneezing.
No, okay. My bad.
That is the longest sneeze I've ever
That's
heard.
a very long sneeze, yeah.
It is officially a sneeze attack.
Sorry,
Is
I
he
moved my mic
serious?
closer and I started sneezing, okay?
No, you're good.
Are
Go
you
ahead.
allergic to the centipede?
No, I got sawdust on my mic from earlier. Don't ask why.
Sawdust. Okay, explain your character.
I'm a 4-foot-long centipede coming from the underground in search of the decay.
All right. A vibration. You stop mid-step. The hive doesn't. The sudden stillness around you is like being naked in flame. You just had a burst of awakening, Vernon. How does it feel to once be something that's a part of a singular entity, now apart from it? Thinking on your own.
Feels great, gratifying.
Gratifying, okay. The sudden stillness around you is like being naked in flame. A dozen Skoldari behind you crash into your flank. Antenna recoil. You feel the web tremble. Not in noise, in signal. You are no longer sinking. You are out of rhythm. You are failing the mind. You turn your head. Turn it, not because of the scent or command, but because something tells you to look. The act alone causes panic. The others shudder, violently, like puppets off beat. The hive mind tugs at your thoughts like hooks behind the eyes. It wants you back. Can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
Let me close the window. Fuck me.
And whenever you're ready.
I'm trying to get back to the campaign.
Are you having trouble or you need help?
Yeah, I'm just having trouble getting back to it.
What you're probably going to have to do is go to your characters on D&D Beyond and then leave the game and rejoin.
Okay.
Hey, boss, how do I see my abilities?
You
My
can
moves.
open your character sheet. Did you not add your abilities to your character sheet?
I did.
Okay,
I
then it's
think.
on your character sheet then. How do you access that, Kinetic?
If you
I'm on the
go into your
character
game
sheet.
log, if you go into game log and really just press sheet, and then you can be able to scroll down and see actions,
Yeah.
your spells, your inventory, everything.
Yeah, but I had like oh no, never mind. I changed my backstory or whatever that thing is, so I'm not the sage or whatever.
Okay, we'll
20.
figure it out in a second. Oh my god.
You got a
He's lagging.
23.
Oh, dude.
Nat 20.
Is the first roll of game or group 2 a 20? Nat
Yeah.
20 plus 3? Damn.
Yeah, insane. Insane
fucking
first
go.
rolls. It's
Centipede
beginner's
to
luck,
go.
that's for sure. Okay, so you are not phased by the sudden jolt of consciousness. You are not phased by your siblings' disgust of you. You actually grab one up, eat them like a snack, and go ahead and give yourself +5 temporary hit point. Just go ahead and mark that.
Oh my god.
Since you did eat one of your kind, the others shudder at the sight of it, of the violent display. The hive mind tries to tug at your thoughts like hooks behind your eyes. It wants you back even more. But your free will cannot be extinguished. Can you give me a perception check? Okay, barely made it. DC was a 13. A fragment. A pulse of black-red heat beneath the exoskeleton. At the base of your brainstem. It smells like fire through stone. Like blood made of ash. And it whispers. Ascend. What do you do, bud?
I shall ascend.
You shall ascend. And indeed you do. You run, or crawl, faster than instinct allows. Around you, the hive stirs. Not with hostility yet, but confusion. The mind flutters through your antenna like screams underwater. You press forward, claws sinking into bioluminescent flesh walls, tearing your way up through ancient hollows sealed for centuries. Above, earth trembles. Far above, something has fallen from the heavens. The hive flinches from it. But you move toward it. You breach into a forgotten shaft. Moss, bones. A skeletal centipede curled around a fossilized shrine. The symbol etched in stone is faded, but the power bleeds from it in pulses. A feeling. You burn. Something wakes inside you. Something that sees. Something with memory. And in its dream, it speaks a name you do not know, which we all know is Vernon.
Hi, Vernon.
You continue to dig through the ancient burial ground that you've come across. And then all of a sudden, you break through and it appears that you are in, us humanoids would say, a dungeon. Did I? No. Sorry. You are now in this dungeon. Looks dingy, smelly. There's a fog of sweat. There's an aura of pain. But there's also a beacon, that same bright energy that brought you to the surface in the first place. Part of it is here somewhere. You are now in a dungeon with a gate in front of it. What do you do, little guy?
I search for whatever is sweating.
Okay, so you would smell that. Let's go ahead and go with a perception. The smell is not of something that you usually hunt. It is unknown. But it is in a direction outside of the bars. What do you do?
I continue forward.
You continue forward into the hall. Around you, you see insignias of lions embroidered on the walls, worn from age. As you make your way through, give me one more perception check. These are pretty low, I'm sorry.
One good roll.
I got a 20. I can't complain. I can't complain.
You definitely cannot complain. Okay, so there's one thing that you do realize. You are not underground anymore. There is a humongous presence of energy, of intimidation in the air. And you also hear the clattering of metal. We're going to go ahead and leave Vernon to parse those feelings and those emotions right now. We're going to go towards the entrance of the dungeon. I did this in a rush, so I really hope they're the right ones. Okay, we're good. Okay, so we're at the entrance in the lower corridors of the Irian dungeons. The torchlight here is dim, flickering with a tremble that suggests the sconces themselves fear what they illuminate. Moss creeps down the stone walls like moldy fingers. Iron doors line the corridor, their pitted surfaces scarred by years of clawing, gouging, and worse. The air is heavy, not just with damp, but with regret. Footsteps echo, measured, confident, out of place. Gelahert,
Yes.
can you please describe your character?
Gilerte is a human male who has simple, shaggy brown hair with a single white streak running through the, left side. I honestly don't know what I'm wearing because I forgot, but probably just simple brown robes. He is striding, I'd say confidently, holding his book in his left hand.
Okay. His cloak, though modest for a noble, still bears the unmistakable embroidery of House Van Tier, a golden sun pierced by a stylized quill. Under his arm, a leather-bound book, old, battered, but well-loved. The guard at the hallway's end raises an eyebrow, unimpressed. Hope you brought something cheerful, he mutters. That's one of the firebrand. You volunteer your time to read books to the inmates here in the Irian dungeon. And you particularly visit one inmate quite often. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry. I lost my place. Okay, there we go. How do you respond to this guard?
You know, I always do. It's better than whatever shabby cell he lives in.
The problem here is I don't think that he can read.
Good thing I can do it for him.
He never really responds to anything that you're saying. Don't you think you're wasting your time? Don't you think there's other prisoners in here that would love to hear a tale?
Maybe. But they don't intrigue me like he does.
Fair enough. And he lets you on your way. As you walk past the cells, murmurs follow, slurred insults, desperate prayers. Some voices barely human anymore. But Gelahert does not stop until he reaches cell 13. Just before that, however, he passes two cells shrouded in silence. Do you want to investigate cell 12 or cell 11 before you make your stop to cell 13? Or do you just want to keep moving on to cell?
I'll investigate cell 12.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Not investigation check? Ooh.
Nope, I want perception. Well, you're right up on the gate.
Yeah. $14. Or 10 plus 4.
That was cell 11, correct?
Cell 12.
12, okay. In that cell, you hear shackles creak. Not from use, but tension. There's a faint rhythmic sound. 4 soft taps on the ground. Repetition without boredom. Like a mantra or meditation. It stops the moment Gelahert's boots draw near to the door. This isn't your appointment cell, so you don't linger. Did you want to investigate the other cell, or do you want to move to cell 13?
I want to keep going.
Okay. You get to the cell, and you open the cell door. The door groans open. Light spills into the cell's gloom. Inside, Raikou, can you tell us what your character looks like and what they're doing in their prison cell?
Yeah. My character is in his monastery robes, the only thing they let him keep. And he is shackled, but he is in the back of his cell meditating. And he's bald.
Very important.
Much needed detail.
Okay, inside, Raikou sits cross-legged on the stone floor, unmoving. See how well I know you guys? The thin mattress is untouched. Chairs lie broken in the corner, not snapped, but carefully taken apart. His elemental monk's robes are faded and torn, but a thin necklace carved from mountain jade still glints faintly at his throat. So if you do not have that on your character sheet, please add a mountain jade necklace to your character sheet, please.
Very well. I will do that now.
Go show. His eyes are closed, but he knows Gelahert is there. So, Gelahert, you're in the cell 13. How do you greet Raikou?
Good evening, my friend. I've come once again.
Raikou's talking to you, bud.
I ignore him.
Talkative as always, my friends. What book shall it be today?
Oh my god, I know you guys like a book. I knew that's exactly what you would do. Okay.
I ignore him again.
Okay.
Such a chatterbox.
Man with glasses, why you always come here?
No, here we go.
I don't know. Why don't you tell me?
Bumbleclot, why bother me? Every day, you come here, you read book, I don't listen, you come back the next day, why?
Well, obviously, since you know I'm here and I'm reading to you, you do listen.
Are you mad? Are you mad? God! Get him out of here!
He won't listen to you. Anyway, I would like to sit on the bed he doesn't
second,
use.
If you don't mind. Yeah, the guards didn't hear him.
Okay. Wait, it was a roll. Imagine I just get thrown out my ass like the second I get in here.
Okay, so Gelahert, what book are you bringing? Go ahead and set up. Maybe read a couple passages from said book.
I'd like a history of, let's say, some nearby province. I don't know, like another kingdom, sovereign nation, whatever.
You can maybe it's a history of the Whisperwood.
Sounds good.
Okay, what are some facts about the Whisperwood?
I don't know.
I mean, you should. You're a scholar.
Let me look up what the Whisperwood is.
You see what I mean? He come here, he
Make
waste my
something up.
time. He not even know. He come here to read me. This is what I talk about. And no one here to make him leave, so I have to listen to this nonsense.
Make something
Yep.
up.
I'm not good at that.
Oh my god.
Did I change the scene, God? Oh, man.
Are you here to torture me?
Oh, no.
Did the god send you? The god
Simply
sent you.
existing is a form of torture.
It was James, wasn't it? It was James. Dumb James.
So no description of what the...
No, I can't think of anything. I'm lost. My brain is going kaput.
Bumbleclot.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like Raikou's pretty happy. This time the book did not get even read at all. Maybe you guys just sit there and talk. Is there anything that you would bring up to Raikou during this visit?
I would like to press him about where he comes from.
Do you see what I'm wearing? You're not very smart, are you?
No, but how would a monk get here?
I get arrested.
And what crime did you commit?
Yeah, what crime did you commit, Raikou, to get locked up?
Me and my team. I thought they were my team. I joined them after I leave my monastery, and I helped them treasure hunt. Turn out, we were not hunting treasure, we were stealing. So they run away. But as a monk, I have too much honor, and I turn myself in. So here I am, in a cell, with a big head, white man reading me books every day.
Well, there are much worse places you could be.
Ah, name one.
Hell?
Ah, this is hell.
Okay. So you guys conversate for about 20, 30 minutes. Gelhert usually loses track of time when he's in there, hanging out.
With the pals.
Okay, so while they're inside of Raiku's cell, you hear an aggressively low hum from cell 11. A sound like a blade being drawn and sheathed over and over again. Raiku and Gelhert both notice this sound.
Blood clot, do you hear that?
I hear something.
Well, get a god. Make yourself useful.
I'm sure your voice could carry farther than mine if it's that important. I trust the safety of these cells.
I tried
not
it
the
earlier. They did not hear me. What makes you think it changed now?
You make a fair point. Guards!
Okay. As you call for the guards, this noise ceases. A stillness returns. But you can feel it. Something behind those walls is waiting to move. And whatever it is, it knows that you hurt them.
Bastard is sneaky, isn't he?
All right.
Yeah, we had you.
Moving on.
I'm making noises, but I'm forgetting sound suppression is actually good, so you can't hear me like making villager sounds.
Yeah, definitely can't hear you doing that.
What the hell is that?
Okay, so the cameras shift away from Raiku's cell, and we go into the Irian dungeons in the even lower west block. The dungeon groans like a beast in its sleep. Stone walls drip with condensation. Torches sputter dim orange light that dance over moss-slick iron bars. Chains creak softly in the stillness. Somewhere down this corridor, a prisoner coughs, wet and ragged. Let's see. I think the person who would be coughing would probably be Thok. Mr. Thok in cell 11, can you describe your character?
Like, what am I describing about myself?
What do you look like? What are you doing in your cell? Why were you making that noise in the last scene? I don't know.
I'm a orc, and I was probably making the noise because my magic is like poisoning me or something.
Okay. In cell 12, a slow, deliberate rhythm. The tapping of knuckles against the wall. Patience. Discipline. Ritual. Memory. Blitzer, can you describe your character?
My character is also an orc. He is 7 foot, wearing ragged clothes, mostly torn up. He is wearing a silver and red ring and is currently practicing martial arts against the wall.
Awesome, awesome. A guard walks by, not interrupting Raiku and Gerlit. Oh my god. Gelliert in the cell 13. But he walks up to cell 11, puts his face next to the bars and says this. You guys better be quiet. The good mage is trying to conduct a lesson in the cell next door. Do not disturb them. I'm speaking to you, Doc.
Yeah, I was about to say, who's this?
Oh, I forgot which one was. I just ignore him, but like flash him an angry look.
He's like, yeah, you're in there. And he goes to 12.
Is he saying the same thing to me? Oh, okay.
No. Look here, Blitzer. I need you to keep your brother in check, okay? I did you that favor. I got you guys jailed next to each other. But if you guys are going to argue all night and keep everybody awake, I'm going to move you. Do you understand?
Blitzer walks over, looks down at the guard, and just sighs heavily in his face.
Or
is that some kind of... I don't speak orc. Is that an orc saying, or do I have your word? Or I'm going to move you.
How big are the bars?
The bars are pretty big.
Like, can I reach an arm through?
I feel like you could probably get an arm through. Maybe give me an athletics check to see.
All right, hold on.
You finna fucking kill this dude.
What's the... Oh, no. What? I don't know if that's... How do I do that?
The easiest way to do that is to open up your character sheet inside above VTT.
Yep.
And then look for athletics and just click the box next to it.
Athletics. And then... Okay, there we go.
That's the easy way.
13.
13. So what is your intent with reaching through these bars? Like, are you trying to grab him or...
Just reach an arm through and, like, rest the hand on top of his head.
Oh.
Okay. Let me see. I'm going to do a quick roll. I don't know if you've seen that.
Damn!
I did. I was looking.
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
First DM.
What was that?
Oh.
Oh, somebody get him a band-aid.
The guard's going to look you in your eyes. He's going to grab your arm and put it under his armpit.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
It's getting freaky.
I need you to
That's kinda intimate.
roll a d4 for me.
D4. What that? Oop. I think that's that one, man. Bro, oh my god.
Burning in the chest says get fucked again.
What? Oh shit.
No, that's actually not bad. That's not bad.
Okay.
As the guard tenses your arm up against the bars, you take 1 point of damage from the strain.
Oh, thank god.
And he says, "What are you doing, man? I thought we were good. Why are you doing this?"
Showing care.
Showing care? God. He lets go of your arm. And then he says, "I'm going to move the guards out the hallway so you and your brother can have your talk. But that means you guys aren't keeping us up at night. Do you understand? You guys are going to go to sleep and then talk to each other like normal people during the day. Maybe when we let you out sometimes. You know you get let out once a month or something like that. Talk then. Send messages. Be quiet. Please." What does he say? What do you say to that?
Maybe. We'll see.
Glasses, man. Do you hear this down the hall? What are they talking about?
I don't think he
So
has
Boomba got loud.
The guard's going to put his head in his hands and he's going to be like, "Okay, you guys have 5 minutes to talk, okay?" Okay. He opens cell 11. He opens cell 12. He puts you in cell 11. And now you and your brother are in the same room.
Why are we here?
I just fidget with my hand in the corner, looking at the magic in my hand.
Oh. Blitzer walks over, slaps him in the back of the head, and says again, "Why are we here?"
Blitzer, make an attack roll.
Bobby better get a skull caved in. Please end it here.
Wait, where? Which?
I have a 17 in con. I don't think.
Where is that?
Oh no.
It should be. Hold on, I can't see every.
So if you go into your character sheet, scroll down to actions, you can do an unarmed strike, and you can just click it. Click the box.
Go down to. You said actions. Where is
Yep.
that?
If you click on your character sheet, scroll down to the bottom. It's gonna say actions.
Yeah, it should have an unarmed strike.
Have an unarmed strike there.
Yeah, I do. Okay, so
Just click that
like, do I
box.
just say what that is?
No, click the box.
There we go. Boom, 15, 20. Let's go, dude.
Wow. Okay. So you rolled a 5 and you dealt 2 damage. No, wait. No, it's 1d6 plus 3. So you dealt.
Oh, he dealt 5
no, you
damage.
hit-
He dealt 5 damage.
Oh, never mind.
The hit
No,
was
I'm sorry.
20. He dealt 5 damage.
The hit was 20. Yeah, it's separated. I'm so sorry. You hit a natural 20.
Dude. I care.
You hit a natural
Oh
20.
yeah.
I care.
So for people who aren't, who don't play D&D,
Dude.
Wait, is Bobby dead?
No.
when someone crits, that means that's when you roll a 20 and you crit. That means on an attack, for example, you deal double damage.
Oh my god.
So
wait,
that,
wait, Bobby.
You
What's
knocked
your
him the
HP,
fuck
bro?
out.
Please.
okay.
No, I'm still good. I'm still good. I'm still good.
So Thok, you take 10 damage.
Oh my god.
What is? Holy shit!
Dude, I
Doc,
just
are you
absolutely
down?
just. Dude, I'm
Do you
out.
have a health-
I'm just out. No, I'm.
Wait,
I'm,
wait,
I'm
wait,
in,
wait.
I'm
Wait,
in.
do
I
you have
13
health points left?
I have 13. I have 3 health left.
Okay, yeah,
I
you were
just
very
get
hurt.
knocked out. I just get knocked out.
Okay, hold on. Can
Just
Gallagher
straight out.
hear? Can he hear this?
I'm
Dude,
gonna have him
everybody
describe.
hear this.
Go ahead, Blitzer, describe how the hit happens and what happens to his body when you hit him, and then we will determine what kind of noise it makes.
He swung his legs to the side.
So this was supposed to be a light slap in the back of the head, but I guess I used too much force and ended up slamming his head into the wall.
Yeah, you're at 3 HP, Thok, and you are bloodied. Him tapping you on the back of the head sends your head straight into the wall, smashing your face and nose. You are in terrible pain, and it sounded like a rock hitting another rock. So, Gallagher, you definitely heard that. Raikou, you definitely heard that. The guard
Oh my
walking
god,
away.
what was that?
The guard walking away.
Pardon?
Let me see if the guard walking away hurt.
Bomba clot. Just killed that boy.
He didn't hear it. I just don't think he wanted to be bothered with you at this point. He's already
Oh,
had an
Okay,
insult.
I just want to make sure Bobby doesn't fucking die. I need a help. You two gents, are you okay in there? Do you need medical attention?
If you can provide help, please.
I
Oh,
believe I
glasses.
can.
Glasses, man. You should go see what is on the playground.
I'm gonna go see if I can help. I'm gonna walk out and just fucking speed walk to cell 11. Bobby's fucking bleeding out already.
Okay, let's start. I guess. I mean, with a medicine check.
No, I was gonna cast heal or what was it? What was that called? Healing word.
Okay.
Okay. Should I start with medicine or can I go straight to using healing word?
Yeah, just go straight to using healing word. I didn't know like you're a mage, so I didn't know you on board. Okay,
Nice.
so he got a really good healing word for 11 hit points. So, Thok, you're healed, pretty much close to full again.
No, that's all the damage because that was 11.
Holy crap! I didn't even take away the health. How do I?
Well,
Doesn't
you'll
even
just click
matter.
the number and change it to the number it was. So it went down to 3, and then you're back up 11. So you're at 12.
Jesus Christ.
So should I just damage myself 1?
DM,
10 damage.
DM, your math is off there. He took 10 damage, so he was down 13 and then gained 11. He should be back to full health again.
Okay, so
No, he took 10 damage.
Yes.
From 30. He has 13 HP.
Yes.
So I brought him down to 3.
Yes.
So then plus 11 would be 12.
That's 14,
Oh,
my
That's
guy.
not boss.
Boss,
DM?
that's not how math works.
DM?
All
Yo,
right,
Maybe,
so I
maybe,
wait,
maybe,
wait,
maybe
wait,
I'm
wait.
getting a little tired from session 1 and 2. All right, give me a break.
guys, I smell it. I smell a YouTube short right here.
All right, he's back to full health. But the noise of that does catch the attention of someone. A silver Aryan guard appears in the torchlight. His helm, I cannot believe that happened. His helm guard with the mirrored insignia of Anadis Divine Order. He pauses before cell 10. Gelahert is now in front of cell 11. Raikou, what are you doing in this melee that's happening? I mean, technically your door is open. I didn't want to pull it, point it out, but it is open. Were you doing anything? I say it's maybe about 30 seconds before the silver Aryan guard appears in the hallway.
I'm standing in the back of me cell with my arms crossed.
Oh, he's institutionalized. Okay.
I will not run.
Okay.
I have nowhere to go.
Okay, so the silver Aryan guard reaches to where you guys are, and he says the following. Mage Gelahart, what is going on here?
It seems the prisoners have gotten into a scuffle of sorts and almost killed each other. But they're fine now.
It's the Grim Words, huh?
Yes.
Glasses man, you're in for it now.
With all due respect, Sir Guard, I have done nothing wrong.
No, absolutely not, sir. I would have never said that you've done something wrong, but for future reference, please do not step inside of a prisoner's cell unless you are sanctioned to. We wouldn't want anything to happen to you.
Am I passed out or am I?
You're getting up
You're
off
okay
the floor.
now. I got you up, brother.
Yeah, I mean, but you're still groggy. You're absolutely
Yeah.
because you got rocked.
There's blood. There's blood everywhere, right?
No, there's definitely a blood pattern on the wall.
It's not leaking anymore, but it's fucking everywhere.
It looks bad. Okay, he's like, okay, so no one needs medical attention.
No longer.
Okay, so he says, all right, Gelahert, one of the Lord Sovereign Anadis' aides has requested your presence.
Ooh.
He gestures with a gauntlet in hand toward Raiku's cell, then toward the Grimward brothers. Immediately.
With them?
With them.
What do you want with me?
I get ibuprofen.
No.
You got any Tylenol?
No. Girl said you were fine. Gelahert said you were fine, dude.
I got a headache.
Wimward, shut up and take it like a real orc. We gotta go.
What'd you
Hey,
say?
yo.
RQ, come on.
What'd you say?
Yo.
I will not leave my cell. Why am I leaving where he's taking us? I do not need to know more. I do not know.
It is under
Raikou, you
your
know you
best
need to come see the
interest.
warden when the warden requests your presence.
It is under your best interest to follow me, please, my friend.
Do you guys
For both of our sake.
Do you guys comply?
This is what happens. Every time Glassman come around, something happens. I leave my cell, mind my business,
Yeah,
wait for my master to come get me, but no, Glasses man. Fine, I go. Bomba clot.
What about the Grimwards?
I guess.
Jesus Christ, you are huge. You next to me this whole time? Oh.
We're both 7 foot.
Oh. Both of you are huge.
Wait, Akir, how heavy is your guy? Like, how much does he weigh?
I think 280 last time I checked.
My dude weighs like 350.
Okay, so you guys are in the hallway, and the silver Aryan guard is going to start leading you towards the AIDS office.
The AIDS office.
Oh my god. Dude.
Sorry, I'm so fucking
After what transpired in the cell?
Shit, Ross. How they was on the fucking floor.
I fucking love you,
I think it makes a lot of sense. After Akir just got punked by a guard, he'd want to take Incro on his
Alright, alright.
Concentrate.
Dude, he almost killed me with a light slap. Dude, if I
Alright,
didn't
guys,
have a
lock it
17,
in.
I would have been dead.
Lock it in. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna move away as you guys are making your way towards the AIDS office. We're gonna go to the front of the dungeon area, like the reception area of the dungeon, not necessarily where the prisoners are. It's more for like administration and admittance and things like that. The camera will open up on worn black boots striding confidently down a long corridor. The Aryan guards part without word, casting sidelong glances, half respect, half dread. The figure is unmistakable. People call him Blade is Death. He is cloaked in dull gray silks layered for silence. Weapons sheathed low on his back like quiet judgments. Blade is Death. Can you describe a little bit more about your character? Maybe your demeanor? How are you walking down the hall?
My name is Blade is Death. I am a cat person, quite literally. I'm walking with a sort of confidence that has like not a scary feeling to it, but definitely an intimidation feeling where you're just like, that guy is off. And there still seems to be blood dripping off of one of my daggers.
Okay.
Oh, look at the kitty.
You don't see him yet. Look at yeah, you're crazy. That's why you're here. Like, yeah, you're right. Look at the kitty. His cat-like gait makes no sound even on the wet stone. The prison is his hunting ground, but this is no hunt. He's come to collect. As he approaches the fortified enclave near the main records chamber, a silver Aryan guard with a brand-scarred jaw steps forward and speaks, grimly, respectfully. Hey, Blade. They processed the bounties 2 floors up now. Wanted it quick. Figured you would want the wax seals as usual?
Yes, I do. Give them, quickly.
All right. You good, man?
Listen, Boots.
This is pretty... This is... Oh, my God.
We're getting serious in here.
It's pretty rudimentary, but, I'll save you a trip. I got the seals for you. The guard hands you a wax seal with the crest of a familiar patron. Okay, do you say anything in response to the seals?
Thank you, kind sir.
No problem at all. He hands you the seals, and then he says, you're also here to collect your bounty, huh?
Yes. Give me quick.
Remind me again, what is this bounty for? Who's the criminal?
This recent one is just small man, thief, took too many things. I take his hands.
You took... Wait, you took his hands?
Yes, no more hands. Alive, no more hands. Can't steal anymore.
The guard is actually kind of taken aback. He's like, I don't know if Velson's gonna like the guy handless, dude. I know you're not from here, but Wisteria has laws, right? That's why they're brought here and prosecuted and jailed.
Where am I doing this?
He said he wants them no issue anymore. I read in paper. He says no issue. I cut off hands, no more issue.
Where am I during this?
You guys are currently being led to the AIDS office.
Okay.
You're in motion somewhere close by, but not close enough for you to hear this going.
Okay, because I was gonna make a joke.
Well, you can make your joke. Go for it.
I was just gonna say you can have one of his.
Oh.
No.
Boo! No, I'm just.
That was not a good joke.
Okay, so the Aryan guard hands you bag of coins. Go ahead and add 200 gold coins to your inventory.
Oh yeah.
The big doubloons.
Do you count your money, or how does Blade accept his payment?
Thank you very much, and I accept it right away. I know that I'm being paid a perfect amount.
Okay. Okay. As you grab the satchel and move away from the enclave, you see 4 people. You see Gelahert lagging behind the group. Then you see Raikou, Thok, and Blitzer being led by Irian guards to the AIDS office. You were planning on stopping by there anyway, so you tag along.
You also see me covered in blood.
You also do see Thok covered in blood. You do actually have a time to exchange, words at this moment, as in passing.
Okay, well, yeah, I do join them. I lean into Galahert and go, "What happened to him?" Pointing at the bloodied orc.
I'm still not sure, friend, but he isn't dying, and that's what matters.
I rub the back of my head.
I'm back, Clot. Look at that pussy.
What's this language I don't understand?
What's your tongue? You don't know who you're speaking to.
Who are we speaking to, good sir?
You shall know me as Blade. Nothing more.
He's funny, glasses man.
Not as
Blitzer, is
funny
that
as
a
you,
cat?
Raikou.
What did you say, Thok?
Blitzer, is that a cat?
Blitzer.
Very big cat.
I'm 6 foot anyway, so I'm not just a tiny cat. I'm like.
We're still
Okay.
talking.
Oh, very large cat.
Just for a little bit of setup, Blade, Gelahert, you definitely know this. Blade is a fixture within the bounty hunting community. The most bounties, I think, probably. Let me see. Give me 1 sec.
He only has 9 HP though.
Oh, that's all I need.
He wouldn't have lived that crit.
You wouldn't have lived that crit, man.
Imagine dying in the intro.
Okay, he is also the person who imprisoned the Grimward brothers.
Oh,
and brought them to justice.
Oh.
I probably didn't even see
That's
it.
awkward.
Wait,
Me
no,
personally, I wouldn't.
Okay,
1 second. I'm sorry. Just a little bit of information from that. The Grimward brothers were captured not because of a bounty being collected, because of the Aryan guards having to break up a fight between the two, not knowing that they were related. But they caused a lot of property damage. That's why they got arrested.
Sounds like Bobby.
Glasses man.
They deserved it.
They're up, pulled up.
What? Wait, I don't understand. What?
Excuse me?
I can't.
He said they're all.
No, you have to keep it up, bro. You have to. You've made it this far.
Let me get back in the character. Let me get back in the character.
You got this, man.
I think these cat imprisoned the two.
Well, that's a rather awkward situation, isn't it?
Exactly, glasses man.
Okay,
I'm
so
just doing my job.
how are the Grimwards feeling about seeing their captor?
My head hurts.
He can't concentrate on shit. Just skip to. Just
What
Everything's
about
a
you,
little
Blitzer?
blurry.
Yeah.
I'm really deciding if I want to slap him upside his head again. just to
Go ahead and move on so I can save Thok's life.
I can't heal him
actually-
again. I only have one use of that thing.
Can I roll a perception check on him wanting to hit me?
Yes, of course.
Ooh.
Wait, no, not on Blade. On what's his name?
Oh,
Doc.
well, thank
It goes for
God,
me.
because that would have sucked.
Oh yeah, you are completely oblivious to any kind of
He would have
aggressive
stole off
intent
your
toward
eye.
Okay.
Can I go off on that actually?
you. You want to go off on that and do what?
I want to go off on that and hit him.
Oh
don't,
my god.
Don't smack the shit out of him, please.
We're not even gonna get past the intro.
Hold
Make
on.
an attack roll.
Can Giliarte step in real quick?
If he one shots him,
Can
I'm
I
gonna
can I
laugh my
perceive
ass
this
off.
to stop it?
Hey, B, it's another nat 20, dude.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna make you guys do. Oh, did you roll?
Oh
What
my
the
god!
fuck here?
Are you kidding me?
What is that?
Did he just?
It! Holy
Did he
shit!
just? Is that a 20?
He just knocked me the fuck out.
Okay.
Oh, you're dead. You're dead.
Okay. No. Okay. Calm down. Everybody, calm down. I have an idea. Gallagher,
Yeah, yeah.
I need you to roll me an athletics check now.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh my god, bro! I like how I'm amongst others standing here.
No.
Should I have me roll it, boss?
No. He's the one that mentioned that he wanted to. Could he step in and do something?
Oh, true that.
Oh my
true that.
god.
So Blitzer goes for the swing.
Oh my god!
Gallagher reacts to the swing, knowing that this is something that he does, apparently. But he's fast enough to get in front of the blow, but not fast enough to protect himself.
Glasses man! No!
It's not a natural. It's not a natural. Okay,
No, that
so
also- Wait.
Oh god.
It was not. It was not.
yeah, it's not natural. So Gallagher, you take 9
That's
bludgeoning
also a
damage.
kill.
I'm dead.
Oh my god.
I
Why
have
would
6
you
HP,
jump?
boss.
Why would you jump in?
Stop this,
I didn't
man!
want to
Kill
jump in. I
everybody.
wanted to stop him. I wanted to like push the cat out of the way, but no.
All right, Gallagher goes down in the fastest flurry of a punch that we've seen possible.
Oh, not the
Even the
flush
guard
punch.
escorting the group is a little bit shocked at the speed at which he was, at which Gallagher
my
was
God,
knocked
I'm
unconscious.
Someone get the cleric right now.
Can I like?
no.
Can I just like pick him up and put him over my shoulder?
Yes, you can.
Wait, no,
Do I
I
have to
want,
roll anything for that?
I want
No.
that punch to
Okay,
send
I
him
should
into
roll.
the cat. That's what I want to happen.
Oh,
If
God.
it was
Can
a,
we roll
if
a
it was a
damage
critical,
check?
I would have probably allowed it.
Damn
it. Okay.
Can I smell
Oh
his now
my
dead
goodness.
body?
He's not dead.
You're not.
Bro, I want
Very
to get
close.
one.
Right?
Very close.
He's,
What did you do
he's
to
on-
glasses man?
He's on death's door.
Oh my
Good
god!
lord.
Oh, his glasses flew across the room. No! Somebody
Okay.
get his glasses. Please get his glasses.
Just
Okay.
for the record, I don't have glasses.
The guard that was with you, he's like, "This is ridiculous. I'm gonna lose my job. I'm gonna be executed. I'm going to be executed." He grabs in his waist pocket. He grabs a potion, and then he plugs Gallagher to nose and pours it down the hatch.
Imagine almost dying in the intro.
Why?
The one punch.
You gain 6
Gallagher.
skill points, and you pop back up.
Akira, you need to stop hitting people.
How do I reverse? I think
Why
I'm
does-
lost.
Why does gang hit that hard, bro? Like, goddamn.
You need to stop.
You should just be able to click it and
It put me on a saving throw.
oh yeah, because you hit death saving throws. Just
Hold on, I think it should work. Yeah, there we go.
okay.
Can I make?
Burn it in the chat, bro. It's my favorite part.
Can I? Okay, boss,
Yes.
boss.
Yes.
Can I make a roll to hit Akira in the back of the head and call him stupid?
Can we stop?
Okay,
slapping
we're not.
each other?
How about we calm down on the hitting, bro?
Oh
think enough-
my God.
I think enough damage has been done.
I think it's the perfect time.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Alright, what's next, man?
Okay, Irian Guard's gonna draw his blade, and he's gonna speak
Oh,
to the
sh-
entire group. If anyone else hits anyone else, I will execute you before I'm executed. Do you understand? I don't want to die. Do you understand?
Ah,
Blitzer looks down at the guard and gets pissed off even more.
The guard is gonna see that look in Blitzer's eyes, so he's gonna back up at least 10 paces. He's like, "All right, big man, you got your space. Can we just get this over with? Can we just get this
Fine.
over with?"
Shut
feel
up
the guard.
now.
Can I roll? Can I roll like a persuasion check
Let's
to
get
calm
moving.
down Blitzer?
Say it again.
Can I roll a persuasion check to calm down Blitzer?
I mean, well, that depends. You guys are brothers. Maybe try to talk to him and convince him to calm down.
Oh, this is getting good.
Just fucking Raiku's eating popcorn in the corner or some shit. Also, I've recovered, right? I'm just like getting up, shaking myself off, barely standing.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
Can I put my arm on Blitzer's shoulder and try to calm him down?
Okay, we're gonna do that while moving on. Okay, you're gonna put your arm around his shoulder and start talking to him. Only the way that you know you can talk to help him, get it together.
Yeah.
Hey, big guy, sun's getting real low.
The Irian guard looks at the blade and he says, "Oh my God, you guys has made me lose my spot." The guard looks at Blade and he says, "Sorry for the distractions, I guess, but word is you're heading out soon. Might cross paths again. Maybe next time on the same side." He smirks at you and gestures towards the prisoners. Or not. And he laughs. How do you respond?
Yeah. How do you respond?
Hey,
Blade.
Respond, big cat man.
Sorry.
Oh
God. I'm so sorry. I was reading my own shit.
No, you're good. You're fine. The guard nods at you and he looks at you and he says, "Word is you're headed out soon. Might cross paths again. Maybe next time on the same side." He smirks and gestures towards the prisoners. Or not. And then he laughs.
We will see. I never know what's happening. I just know I get paid.
All right. Can Raikou give me a insight check?
All right. I'll do that.
Finally rolling.
Oh, shit.
Not bad. You hit the DC of 11.
Oh, bad.
Raikou, something interrupts your aura. Through all the chaos of everything, I know, right? So this is important. This is important. Something disrupts your aura. You feel a strange energy emanating from the aide's office.
Hold up, I gotta stand up. Act this up. Hold up. See something. Does anybody hear that?
Do I hear it?
I can't hear anything over my ears ringing.
So nobody hears me. So I guess I kind of... Am I chained up? Am I chained up in the scene?
No, you are not chained.
So I kind of wander off since nobody else is paying attention to me because this big fucking brute is just... Everyone's worried about him, so I kind of ease over. I guess I go check for myself.
Okay, so you approach the aide's door first. The group is pretty close behind you, but you get to the door first. What do you do?
I knock on it 3 times. Hello, anybody here?
You get no answer. As soon as the 3 beats of the knock hit the door, the guard goes pale white and sprints towards you.
What is wrong with you, man? I did knock on the door.
Before you get to reach your fist for the 4th knock on the door, he presses you against the wall away from the door. He's like, "Are you crazy? Are you crazy?"
You get your hands off me right now. Who the hell? Blitzer!
Help! Hearing his name, he dashes over to the guard and tries to pull him off at least.
Okay, as you dash towards the door, anybody else want to do anything?
I'm still sort of leaning against the wall, picking myself up. I'm watching, but I don't think I could do any other interception of anything else.
I'll
After what
walk
happened
over.
when I tried.
I'll start walking over slowly towards them.
Okay. As Blitzer is almost close to getting to the guard, the door slowly opens. A wave of passivity washes across you.
Oh,
you are calmed. You are numb.
Oh, that's nice.
What is this aura? I
My
strive
head
for
still
this
hurts.
every day.
All right, we'll move away from you guys, entering the AIDS door. So we're going to jump back to our boy, Vernon.
Vernon.
Okay. Back in the deep parts of the dungeon. Deep below the Irian dungeon's primary holding cells. The air here is wrong. Old. The kind of silence that isn't quiet, but waiting. A soundless beat hums through the stone, like a heartbeat in a sealed tomb. Vernon, no longer tethered to the hive mind, slinks through the abandoned vent tunnels and lightless bone shafts that run parallel to the dungeons above. Here, the walls pulse faintly with buried runes, ancient pathways laced through the old sovereign magics. They itch against Vernon's hide. Something calls, not in words, not in symbols, in resonance. A book? Somewhere above, it sits nestled beneath human hands, laced with invisible sigils and elemental reverberations. Its presence warps the weave of magic like a ripple in stagnant water. It does not belong in this place. It does not belong with the man who carries it. Vernon feels compelled to find it, to follow it, to taste its origin. All right, Vernon. You enter to the edge of the hallway at the opening of the holding cells. You hear movement. You see a lot of action going on. Footsteps. Do you want to do any kind of check to kind of like help yourself in this environment?
Yeah, I'll go with a perception check.
Okay. Give me a perception.
Fuck all.
5.
Damn.
Your perspective too small. Everything far away. So grand. But you must find that book. It's definitely at the other end of this hallway. Or to you, this cavern. Go ahead and... Wait, first before I tell you to give me this check, how do you decide to proceed?
I want to crawl to the roof of the cavern.
You want to crawl the roof of the cavern, okay? So, give me a stealth check.
Ooh.
19.
Damn.
You safely make it up to the top of the roof of the dungeon hall area. You are small, so you are not seen. You make your way a little bit, skittering. Now I need an athletics check.
Another 20, baby.
Nice.
Damn.
You continue to crawl along the roof. A loose pebble under your legs? Or what are we calling them? Legs, right?
Legs, pegs, whatever you want.
Causes you to stumble while you're above on the roof. But you regain your balance and you continue to move through the hallway. Give me another stealth check.
How close is this to us?
Another 9G?
You continue to scurry unnoticed. You have almost made it to the door at the end of the hallway. but you will need to drop down from the roof in order to get to it. How do you proceed?
Can I crawl down the side?
Yeah, you can crawl down the side. Give me an athletics check. Four. As you're making your way down the wall to get to the door, you slip. Taking 3 damage. Bludgeoning damage. You still here? You're not dead?
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I'm just thinking so I have 2 temp health, right?
Yeah. So you would use the temp health first and then go into your main pool.
Alright.
Okay. You do fall. You take a little bit of damage. But you're still alive and you've made it to the door. Door.
I'd like to go through it.
And go through it as in how? Like
I
burrow
wanna burrow
completely
into
through.
it. Yeah, burrow into it.
Burrow into the. Give me a strength check.
I'll take a
Okay.
15.
15. You start making headway through the door. You're tunneling. You're tunneling. Then you see the light at the end of the other side of the door. You wriggle through. The scene unfolding in front of you is kind of peculiar. There's a humanoid hunched over on the ground, holding their face. There are giants here. In your mind, give me a perception check. You don't have a concept of what these creatures look like yet. There's one small humanoid hunched over, one large humanoid with appendages like yours, but not as many. There's another, fully encased in fur. You can smell the pheromone released from the skin. Do you want to move closer? Do you want to approach them?
I want to hiss and spit at him.
You want to hiss and spit.
I want a hissy fit.
Okay, everyone. So that's Blade, Raikou, Blitzer, and Thok.
Yeah.
Right?
What about me? Am I not?
Yeah, and you're there too. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Got
I need
my
all of you to
right?
I need all of you to roll perception checks.
How do I do that?
Yeah, just go into your
I got
sheets.
I got a 15.
Yeah.
Rolling mine. That's a 21. It's a 17 plus 4.
Okay, so Blade and Gellerhert's highest perception rolls. So, Gellerhert, as you are cleaning yourself up from the kerfuffle that happened, you hear hissing.
How big is he?
And you can tell he's a 4 foot, pretty much like how the picture. About that size in
Picture.
scale.
I'm gonna fucking recoil. I'm gonna
Wait. So he's small. He's really small.
Wait, he's 4 feet, like long.
He's fucking huge, isn't he?
That's
He's very,
big.
very long. Yes.
He's
Oh,
lo-
so
he's
he's
not
not
that tall,
big.
but he's long.
Oh,
Yeah,
What's
he's
up,
a-
bomba clot, blood clot centipede? Oh no!
I thought he was gonna be big.
So he's
Raikou,
4 feet
what is
long,
that
but he's
thing?
like 2 centimeters long. Like,
Yeah.
like
Somebody
thin.
kill it!
Yes.
Oh.
Raikou, you can kill it, please. Get it away from me.
How do you guys react to the?
That shit is fucking disgusting.
Can I
What the
step on
hell?
it? Can I step on it?
Let's jump it!
You want to step on it?
Can I step on it?
You have to
Sure.
walk over first.
You would definitely have to walk over first.
Yeah, I'll start walking over.
Bro thinks he's finna solo the whole party. Hey, jump this motherfucker.
As you start to walk over, the guard steps in front of you. We are going to the AIDS office. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Guard,
I'm gonna
guard,
kill
do
that
you not
centipede.
see that thing?
Does the guard
Look how
not see
big it is.
The guard looks
Yep.
over to the centipede.
You fat-head imbecile. No way you do not see the centipede over there.
The centipede. You guys are afraid of a centipede?
I hate
A group
bugs.
Yes.
of adults are going to run over and attack a centipede?
Blood clot 4 feet. Do you not see that?
Centipedes get long, dude.
You have not
No.
seen the atrocities a centipede
cannot
or any
believe-
kind of bug.
Do you understand
commit
we're
to
in a
bug.
prison right now and you guys are hardened criminals? And you are afraid of a centipede.
Can I bring up the history of the one centipede? If that's been
I mean, I
Wasn't
don't
it-
think that's the information that's been disclosed, but if you
I
feel
know
like
my guy, I think, knows a bunch about history. I don't know. Whatever you think.
give me an Arcana check.
Arcana?
So nobody think the centipede being 4 feet long is all right. I guess Raiku's
okay,
just
never mind.
crazy.
As far as you can tell, it is a normal centipede.
Can I roll a history check to see if I know what kind of centipede it is?
Bookman, surely
Yeah.
you know something about the centipede.
That's a nat fucking 20.
Oh,
Smart man! Smart
my
man!
Rage a book.
So it's a
One
20
second,
plus
was not-
6.
Prepared for nat 20.
So I know exactly what motherfucker kind
Do I
of
need
thing
to
this
read
is.
from some of my bio I sent you?
Possibly.
No. I got it. Give me a second. I got it.
Can I roll an intimidation
Somebody-
check on the guard?
Wait
Try to
your
get him to move
turn,
out of the way.
man. Wait your turn.
we just gotta wait.
Yeah, so centipedes are long, flat, multi-segmented insects. Arthropods. This one is peculiarly longer than usual. Not by much, but definitely noticeable.
Yeah, 4 foot.
Now, the
definitely
question
isn't
here,
noticeable.
my friends, is do we study it or do we kill it? Because I don't like it.
How close
Why
are
is that
you
even a
to
question?
them?
Bumper
As
clot
of right now,
centipede, can you talk?
you're maybe about 35 feet away from them. The silver guard who's like talking about you being a centipede is probably about 15 feet away from you.
I could walk over to it and pick it up.
What?
Is this something
are
that
you
you would
crazy?
allow, Vernon?
Sure, why not?
Well,
Bro, you believe him?
Can I
You believe him?
word it more? Like I specifically put out my hand to allow it to crawl on me, not like just like grab it.
Okay.
It's very gentle. Like I could use this to fuck with some people on a hunt.
We're about to lose our first soldier.
Vernon, how do you respond? He has his hand out to you.
I crawl on his arm and wrap myself around twice around his elbow.
Oh no.
Oh god.
You're
Oh,
fucking
God.
dead, man.
You're such a disgusting little thing.
Bomba clot. Idiot! Why do you do that?
The Aryan guard looks to you, Blade, and he's like, "Did that bug take a liking to you?
Like this little thing. It's so gross.
It would have probably bitten me if I did that. That's weird. You
Maybe
said
cats
never
taste
cease to
bad.
amaze me, Blade. That's new.
Why you glaze him like that?
Well, as far as I'm aware, cats don't actually taste very good, so maybe that's why.
Okay, the guard is like, we have to get to the AIDS office now. He was
I
expecting you
agree.
guys 30 minutes ago.
I ain't gonna lie, we've been trying.
We've been kind of stalling, bro.
You've been making all this noise like right outside of his fucking office. At this point, the door is opened. Remember? I don't know if you guys remember that.
Yes.
So we damn near killed each other like 4 times now.
Okay. Excuse me, I'm sorry. The door to the AIDS private chamber creaks open. You guys are ushered in. Gallagher holding the book. The book, Vernon. The book that you need to taste.
I knew he wanted to eat the fucking book. I knew Bugs wanted to eat my fucking
Why
book.
is he talking about Bookman? Why he won't?
You guys don't know that, man. You guys don't know that.
I
This
know.
is-
I'm just talking
I'm
to
narrating.
myself.
Clinging to someone or hiding nearby. So we discovered that he's now attached to Blade, which I also did not expect. Good job.
Like how
Keep
attached?
that thing away from me.
He is wrapped around his elbow pretty tight.
It's like an extra bit of armor.
Kind of. Or a fashion statement.
I was thinking more fashion statement, but you know it's okay.
Okay. You guys are ushered into the room, and you see the aide. He's seated behind a crescent desk of obsidian wood. Seems like Vernon, you have gone unnoticed by the aide as he scans you guys when you enter the room. Even though you are unnoticed, he still pauses, narrowing his eyes, sensing something is not right in the room.
Boss.
Yes.
On Jay's screen, it says you have disconnected.
Jay. No, he did not go to sleep.
Looks fine on the stream.
Do you not see
Oh
that
wait,
up at the
yeah,
top?
no, I see that. I see that now. What the hell?
Jay.
I mean,
Sleep,
I
yeah,
think
okay.
it's still showing up everything.
He has been missing sleep for like hours straight, so I don't blame him.
He's a tired boy, but the stream's not gonna be
Yeah.
able to see the images.
Like a little portion of them.
Okay.
No. Look, the chat's still lining up, so they'll still see most of it, just not the little top border.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, that's fine. All right.
I'm sure he can edit that in later.
Okay, so you go ahead and switch the scene. That's not correct. That's not correct. Hold on.
I don't know. My centipede looks pretty damn good.
He looks kind of cute in that image,
I'm so.
but he's
glad.
not 4 feet long.
I'm so glad that I have you wrapped around my arm. It is so cool.
That is pretty fucking cool. I'm just surprised I rolled a nat 20.
I would burn my arm.
Absolutely.
Can I burn
would-
his arm off? I want to burn his arm off. I
would
have
cast-
Firebolt.
I would cast a blood spell on my arm just to get it off.
You know what? Hold on. Let me check my sheet. I have Chromatic Orb. I can cast its fire. I have
No need-
Firebolt. I have
no
Burning
need.
Hands.
What's the
Carl-
issue with the little guy, huh?
Carlo
You're not
Laku.
little.
I'm
That's my
fucking with
issue.
him. I'm fucking with him, dude. Nah, he's chill. He's chill as fuck.
You keep away from me before I bun his ass up.
I haven't
don't
tried to
trust
kill y'all yet.
bugs.
I haven't
I'm just-
tried to kill y'all yet.
Do you know how many books I have lost to moths? 2.
Sorry, this scene came in corrupted, so I have to re-upload the images. It's fixed.
Fuck you.
One of my books got moldy one time, by the way. It was fucking weird.
All right. So you guys are inside the aide's private office.
Oh, look, we have the same haircut.
Before you speak, the air grows colder as the Irian guard marches the group deeper into the Citadel's stone-veined underbelly. The corridors narrow, torches flicker with an eerie blue-tinted flame, casting the long shadows that bend edges of perception. The door ahead is inlaid with melted gold, flowing like a frozen cascade from a central sigil, an open eye weeping wax. With a muted thunk, the guard's first strikes it once. The door opens not with a creak or groan, but release, as though it has been waiting. Which it definitely has been waiting.
Oh,
Inside the
dude.
chamber
Wow.
is far too quiet. It smells faintly of hot wax, cold parchment, and something almost metallic, like breath held too long. Books hover in drifting orbits, their pages turning on their own. The walls are latticed in flowing candle streaks, the wax impossibly unmelted. Several candles burn without flame. One in the far corner burns upward into nothing, leaving only light. At the center stands a figure draped in black and brass robes, skin pale and traced with gold vein tattoos that shimmer faintly as he moves. He turns towards the group slowly, like a statue unwilling to admit it was alive. His gaze lingers on each of you in turn. He speaks, his voice calm, too calm, like the stillness of a battlefield just before the killing begins. Velson Valor, the Candle Mind, aide to the Lord Sovereign Inatus. He approaches you guys and he starts to speak. Your names are irrelevant. So are your freedoms.
What the boomer clock?
He pauses. Did someone have something to say?
No, sir.
You know, I just find it funny how you bring us in here. You're rude. You don't. You know what? I'll listen to Bookman.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach my hand out and place it on Raiku's shoulder. Now is the time to
Blood
listen.
clot, bald head.
We can talk later, my friend.
I want to park up and look at
So,
it.
can I get the person's name again? Who is this?
This is Velson Valor, the Candle Mind, as he's called in the Citadel.
All right, I'll lock in and stop talking.
So this is my boss.
Yes.
Okay.
I want to park up and stare at him.
It's good to see you, boss.
Ah, Blade. I'm glad you're here.
Miss an opportunity to see my favorite friend.
Whatever works, right?
You know it too well, boss.
Okay, and you perk up, but he still doesn't notice you. Almost as if you were an insect.
Wow. Gee, I wonder.
Had a conversation with me, and I have a fucking bug on my arm.
He waves his hands and gestures an arcane map suspended between candles floating in the air, showing the Kargath shield lands. A jagged, wind-lashed expanse at the edge of the known world, the western fringe of Pisteria, and the closest reach to the fall's aftermath. He speaks again. The Sovereign's agents have ceased returning. Time fractures. Beasts change. Memories do not survive the return trip. You prisoners are expendable. He says this without cruelty, as one might discuss rations or dust. You will document everything. Bleed if you must. Die if it is necessary. You were already buried by the world before. He turns his gaze to Gelahert, and suddenly his tone shifts. Barely. But the house mage, Avantir, must return. His mind is a vessel. His survival is imperative. Protect him, or be replaced. A moment of silence. Then, without so much of a blink, you leave at dusk. A bonded guard will lead you to the outpost. Supplies have been accounted for. Refusal will be interpreted as treason, and the walls do not forget traitors. With a wave of his hand, the waxen door begins to open again, and he says, "Dismissed."
Understood, Lord. And I guess.
How's everybody feeling about that? How's
I'm
everybody?
gonna try and tug Raikou out of the room because I want to get out of here.
I ain't got nothing to say to Boomer.
I want to move slightly closer to the bloody dagger.
Oh God!
Oh, that is fire that you remember that. That's really good.
Damn.
I do a like soft bow as I exit the room.
I just walk out.
Yeah, I'm just pulling Raikou out. I'm kind of trying to get in front of him.
I readjust the ring on my finger and then I pull Blitzer out.
I guess I'm getting pulled out.
Blitzer sounds so sad and aggressive. Like, I don't know. It makes me really want to know what the hell's going on with Blitzer, dude. Like,
maybe he was in prison. I don't know.
Maybe he's a
I beat the shit out of my brother. I almost killed him. People are pissed off at me. I beat the shit out of the person that put me in prison. I led to this moment. People are pissed off at me.
And also,
punched a
you were
random
just told that you're
wizard and almost
expendable.
killed him.
Oh my
This
god.
all this,
dude.
Yeah,
this
I'm
beating
just
on
trying
everybody.
to put Raikou between me and everyone else because I trust Raikou. I don't trust these guys. Yeah.
I ain't strong enough to be crashing out yet, but stand by. Stand by.
All right.
Let's come back when we're level 50.
All right.
By the way,
Continuing on.
The video on the thing on his stream isn't updating. By the way.
Oh Lord, what the fuck is this image?
I'm sorry, people who are watching currently.
Oh no, it just did. It just did actually.
Oh, did it? Okay,
it just updated from the 1-2 ago to this one.
Okay. I'm so sorry. So sorry. All right. The wax slick door begins to open as you guys are walking towards it. Then it stops opening and slams shut. No one is able to leave the room.
Oh fuck.
What in the bum? God damn it!
With no sound,
it's something.
no gesture, no visible command, the door halts mid-motion, frozen like a breath caught in a throat. The room chills, then snap. A sudden crackling hiss erupts from beneath you as liquid wax surges up from the floor like a dozen silent serpents, snaring ankles, gripping calves, hardening to the knees. It happens in a heartbeat. No time to react. You are trapped.
Cap.
The wax...
Oh! What a... Oh!
Raikou, go ahead and give me a strength check.
God damn! Hold on, let me get that straight check.
Raikou, calm down.
Ah!
Raikou!
Oh my god.
Number 21.
1T1.
What the fuck?
Get me the fuck out of here!
To my surprise, Raikou loosens 1 foot and is able to break 1 foot free, but you are still locked in place. But you do have a leg free.
Dude, telling me if I get like a 26, I could break out.
Wait a minute.
You can.
And I can. Oh, wait.
You could try, I guess. I mean,
I can't. So because I don't. Oh shit! I don't have. I'm not base. I basically don't have elements yet because I'm not high enough level. Fuck. I was finna to start cooking. I got one bomber clock leg out the door. Blitzer!
Wait, where am I right? Where am I right here?
You guys are this is just a reference scene. You guys are all in the room in the order that you left, but you are frozen in place with wax up to your knees, solid.
And
The
is
wax
there a guy?
Hmm?
Is there an enemy in there?
It's just Velson and all of you.
I got an idea, Chaos.
Can I attack him?
You want to attack Velson?
Buckman, I have an idea.
Yes.
It might hurt, but I blood clot kick you.
I'm gonna perception check his movement to attack Velson.
Oh, I had blood clot.
You said you were a perception. What? I'm sorry.
Well,
if he goes for an attack, I'm like in is confirming he is attacking Velson. I'm gonna perception check to see if I can see it before he does it.
Okay. He does want to attack, but he is completely locked down.
Also,
I don't think I have to be right next to him.
If we were leaving, we were going out the door, we can't even see him because our
you guys are all locked in place.
Locked in place, looking at the door.
Facing the door. Correct.
So I can't see him. I can't see him.
You can't even see him.
Okay, never mind.
What if I kick somebody out of the wax? I got a free leg.
That would require a lot of force.
Do you
and also might break my leg if you crit.
Can I roll a strength check to break out?
Go for it.
No way he doesn't break out and I do.
Where's strength
I'm gonna cry.
He's got 2 feet on you.
So is this something that I'm used to Velson doing?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna continue staying calm.
Oh yeah, big man, yeah, baby. Break out of the goddamn wax.
You struggle very hard, but you cannot release yourself from the waxen bond.
I guess we know who's stronger.
Hey.
Can I check to see if I know what wax is?
Sure. Give me a perception check.
You know what? How about you just start eating it, Bug?
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Holy shit! The bug is smart. He knows it's wax, guys. He knows.
The smell infiltrates your nose. The smell is familiar.
Wait.
Very close to the smell of burning. The smell of carnage. But not decay. Almost an absence of decay.
How is he in the Vernon in the wax if he's on my dagger?
Huh? He's
How is
not
Vernon-
locked down. He's on your
Yeah. Okay, so he is just free.
He's free. Yeah.
Oh, okay, word.
Hey, boss, give me like 30 seconds. I need to use the bathroom really bad. Just don't
Hurry
call
up.
on me for anything.
Oh my god.
Hurry up. Okay. The wax holds tight, warm, pliable just for a moment, then sets cold as stone. Not painful, not yet, but it throbs with latent force. Velson doesn't move. He doesn't look up. He simply exhales. Velson begins to speak softly. To no one in
Bookman, what is
particular.
going on here? Bookman, one of your books tell us what it is. No wax and a cut of us out.
You followed the pulse, didn't you, little centipede?
Oh shit.
There's a pause. A cold, vast silence. How do you respond, centipede?
I hiss.
Hiss. You can at
Right,
least
yeah.
like make a hiss sound, man. You gotta
Okay, so
role
what-
play here.
Somebody gotta take this man to. Somebody gotta teach this man to talk.
Yeah, what are you trying to imply with your hiss? Like, what are you trying to give off? Like intimidation or?
Yes.
Okay, give me an intimidation check.
Did he just say hiss?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my
We're
Jesus.
Wait,
We
wait,
are
wait,
cooked.
wait, wait.
You are
Oh,
centipede. You should be more
bro.
gay than not. Are you serious right now?
Centipede.
Use your teeth,
can
you
trust
stupid
him.
thing. You're 4 feet
Velson
long.
laughs
Oh,
and he
no.
looks at you. From his laugh, his voice then sharpens like a knife dragged across bone. Come to me,
Ooh.
or I will peel the ceiling from the world until your chitinous shame spills into the open.
Bomba
A
clock.
good one.
Okay, so you slither on the crawl on the wax that's approximately like 4 feet high towards him. Belson looks at you, and for a moment, there's silence. You guys are in the room, but you're facing in the opposite direction, so you do not see.
What is going on in here?
Wait, couldn't he technically turn around and look since he has one leg free?
Yeah, well, except for Raikou. Yeah, Raikou can technically turn around and get a better view.
I like twist my body as much as I can. I don't know which leg is free, but like.
I think he needs an acrobatics check for that.
Motherfucker, I'm a goddamn. Why you gatekeeping, bro?
Just to check, you said it was up to our knees, right?
Yes.
Okay. We can still like turn our hips around, kind of. It's not hard to just look over your.
It's not super. I mean, it's not terribly hard, but it is difficult.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
But,
hard.
but I am narrating the scene as if you guys can see.
Okay.
Okay.
So what you're saying is I can see him if I need to.
Yeah, you could see. You wouldn't be able to attack him from your position, but you would be able to see him from your position because
you know who y'all fucking with.
I don't know about that one, boss.
Shouldn't Blitzer be able to see if he's getting dragged out by his brother? Wouldn't he be facing the other way?
I think he was dragging his brother, so he's the closest to the door.
Okay.
But either
so
way, like.
Let's suspend my. So we can't. So we're all turned away from.
Yeah.
So the guy's bad, right?
We don't know.
We don't know.
He's just a guy.
Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait.
He's about to chop
He's
his
doing
shit off.
creepy shit, but like you did some creepy shit. Akira did some creepy shit. He almost killed me. He did kill me.
I didn't do
Actually,
anything creepy.
you almost killed me.
You decided to get in the way of my fist for what
You
reason?
almost
I
killed
don't
the
know.
cat.
That is fair. That is fair. You did jump in front of a punch.
Belson
Man,
looks
I'm sorry,
down
I
at
tried
the
to protect
creature.
my friend.
Shh.
Yeah.
Not in anger, not in shock, but recognition. Ah, you're not of this shape, but you are of this moment. Let me try to pronounce this.
Look, man, why does he talk like that? Why he try to sound smart? Big forehead idiot. Trap us in wax and
Boarsla.
Oh no! Bomba clot.
I look up and recognize him.
Oh shit!
What does that? What does that mean to you when he says that word?
That is my name. In my people's native tongue. Creature's native tongue.
Ah. This one has sentience. Are you a dog, my child?
I shake my head no.
You move of your own free will?
Yes. I nod.
He said, allow me to help you on your journey, child of Levarsqua. It's so hard to say.
Lord Farquaad.
Oh my god. Belson lifts the caterpillar in his hands, and then something starts to happen. Belson says before, the flesh lies, but even lies can be useful. Then, with a flex of his fingers, the wax from the floor begins to crawl, not down, but up. Not just around Vernon, but into him. The centipede rides, mandibles chittering silently. The wax splits open its carapace. Bones twist. Limbs shatter and regrow in real time. Muscles stitched from threads of molten light and chitin. I don't know why I wrote it that way. The body unfurls like a horrid flower pressed into an approximation of man. To be more specific, you now have a humanoid form. You are still more centipede than anything else. But there are magical wax portions across your body that have changed you. You stand upright. Your head is more pronounced. You still have your mandibles. You are still reminiscent of what you are.
He's a damn elite.
Say that again, I'm sorry?
He's a damn elite from Halo.
That thing is fucking creepy, and I want to burn it even more.
Vernon stands before you. Changed. Vernon, do you want to say any first words to the group in common?
Imbeciles.
He's talking to y'all.
Well, good day to you too, fucking weird bug.
I showed you kindness, and you insult me. I don't like you anymore.
You rather fight yourselves than strive together.
I haven't fought anyone. I got punched.
What's
My
your
brother's
Pokemon?
stupid. My brother's
Pokemon.
an idiot.
Pokemon, why is this nasty thing talking to us?
I don't know, but you can do whatever the hell you want with it.
Let me out of this wax, and I kick it in the head.
You're not out of the
If
wax yet.
Actually, wait. I would like to test something. Can I cast Firebolt at the wax?
Yeah.
And you mean to burn me, you idiot?
I'm
No.
just casting at a random patch of wax in the floor. Don't worry. I just want to see if it's burnable.
I mean, okay, I'm just not gonna let you walk into this mistake. You are in an enclosed space.
Oh,
Bro's about to kill all of. He was gonna kill all of us, bro.
Just ignore that roll. Just ignore it. Didn't happen.
No,
Didn't happen.
he did it.
No, it
Make
didn't
it
happen.
roll.
Didn't happen. Didn't happen. Didn't
You
happen.
did roll it. You did.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Let's go.
Would you? If I get fucked up, just know I'm coming for you, Bookman.
Can I roll a perception check to see before he does it?
Can I roll a strength check to rip my other leg out the ground and not die?
No, hold on. If we are next to each other, you could theoretically reach out your hand and stop me before I cast
Give me a
it.
dexterity check. We'll see if you hit anybody.
Oh
Wait,
my
me?
god.
Oh, fuck, me?
Can I do one to dodge? Fuck. Why would you even mention that, you
Oh,
clown? We're
Dexterity
cooked.
check, go.
Hey,
Please
Track,
be
we're
low.
cooked.
It's a 7. Okay.
Buddy, that's not good.
That's like good.
Can I roll a perception to like?
Go ahead and roll your damage for fireball, please.
Bro, please let me roll to get out of here, boss. Don't.
No, we are fucked. We're just fucked. We're just
Uh-uh.
fucked. There's nothing we can do here.
You launch the firebolt. It lands pretty close to you.
Oh my. So the boss ain't gonna let me get out of this.
The wax
crazy.
seems unyielding. Any wax that becomes soft from fire immediately hardens again.
Hey, W Dungeon Master.
It's exactly as I expected it to be. Magic.
No,
Mike.
it wasn't, bro. You almost nuked
No,
us.
fuck you. That was the whole plan before you guys started trying to gaslight me into thinking it's gonna melt and explode.
Also, you
We're
take
trying
4 fire damage for hitting yourself.
Yeah, I
with a
had a feeling. Yeah.
That's what you get for being a dummy.
Anyone else want to try to commit suicide?
Yeah.
This cornball. Hey man, let me get out.
With a snap of Velson's fingers, the wax disappears.
Oh yeah. Oh.
And then he directly speaks to Vernon. Young one. Walk among them, little apostle. Your time will come. For now, observe, catalog, listen, learn the ways of this world. Do you understand?
Yeah,
Bro, why does he sound like
I
this,
will
bro?
be satiated in the end.
Bro, trying so hard to be evil.
Also remember, young one, you are no longer ruled by your hunger. You are now free to satisfy your appetites as you please.
You know what that means? That means you do not have to eat us.
Boss, we're coming up on an hour.
Yeah, well, it's an hour and 30 minutes, boy. I got
No,
this.
I was just making sure you knew this stuff.
Yeah,
Way
that's
over
it.
an
Yeah.
hour.
Only an hour?
We're pretty close.
Okay.
Belson looks at all of you again, and then he says, "Now, you are dismissed." And the door opens.
I storm off.
Wax?
Can I try to steal the book?
Yeah, of course.
Just low if you roll a low dex, punching the shit out of you.
Give me a
Can
sleight
I?
of hand check.
Hey, as a monk, I don't fuck with thieves.
Can I flip him off and walk out?
Got an 18.
Fuck!
18?
Okay.
Well, and nobody knows he took the book, I guess.
Well, my
No,
book's
Gellert,
fucking
I want
gone.
you to do a
Holy shit.
upper.
It's
let's
cool. It's just
let's do insight.
yeah, bud. You're
Oh,
smart.
let's go. 24.
Oh, so we caught him.
Oh,
So I got a nat 20 plus 4.
Okay, so Vernon reaches for your book. Not as fast because of the new body and the new limbs. And you notice him reaching for the book. What do you do, Gellert?
I'm gonna snatch my book away, reach it in the fucking air. Raikou, take this thing, hold it up. I don't want him to have it. This thing's dangerous.
I toss it to Blitzer.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Blitzer, please add a leather-bound book to your inventory.
I thought Vale had a
Why
book.
did you do that?
Listen, why would you? You got a 7-foot monster over there, and you give it to me?
How tall are you? I thought you were 7 foot.
I never said I was 7 feet. Those are the twins.
Oh, fine. Well, Blitzer, hold on to that for me, please.
Listen, he's a monk, a former monk. He got to be somewhat honorable.
But didn't Vale have a book? That was emanating
No, the
power?
book was mine.
Oh. Whoops.
So my question is,
my
what?
book, bro.
No,
have
Gellert
a-
had the book that you were searching for.
Also,
We have a thief
is
in
this
the
my-
party.
Is this my spell book? Do I not have my spell book anymore?
Correct.
Oh fuck. Hold on.
What did you
Wait,
do,
what?
Raish?
And with a pulse of candlelight, the door slams shut behind you, leaving only the lingering scent of burning wax and something deeper. The undeniable sense that you've all just become part of something ancient.
This dummy just fucking gave his spells away.
Oh, he didn't do it intentionally.
I didn't know mages use books for spells. That might just be your character.
Wizards have to use a spell book. Sorcerers don't. That's why I don't like wizards that much. But it fit the character better.
Okay,
I
so
know.
the
I
guards
don't
take
need a
the
spellbook.
prisoners. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying I don't need a spellbook.
Yeah, I think I can still cast cantrips though.
Yeah, you just have to have a focus. So the guards take the prisoners back to their cells. Where does Blade go after the briefing? Everyone's meeting up the following day. So what does he do?
I go to the local inn to just enjoy a nice meal, and I ask Gallard if he would like to accompany me.
Oh.
Gallagher, would you like to
Romanticize.
accompany him?
Well, I don't think House Volunteer has any need of me as of now, so sure. I'll accompany you, my friend.
I wasn't
Gallagher?
really asking.
Gallagher, Vernon is also with you because
Who the
he was also
Have-
pretty much born today and has nowhere to go. So
Why
That's-
me?
it's your responsibility now.
But dude,
God
I
damn
mean,
it.
I
Can I
mean, he
get
tried
my-
to.
Hey, you're lucky I'm not going after the person with the book, okay?
Look-
You're lucky I'm with you.
True.
You
I
think
was
you would
about
get it
to
from
ask
him?
if I could- I think I was about to ask if I could get the book back, but actually, if he's staying with me, I don't want the book back.
Hey, we coulda-
Blitzer, you gotta hold on to that for me.
and I guess we all just going to prison. It's fine. We're all just going back to prison. These motherfuckers going out for dinner.
I'm going out for dinner, bro. Also, this cat is kidnapping me for dinner.
Well, the prisoners
so-
are in their cells eating dinner there.
Fucking rat poop. Yeah, all right.
It's some kind of rule. The chef for the dungeon couldn't make session today. So
One guy cut. No
Was
got
it-
bomba
was it
cut
Jay or
jerk
something?
chicken.
no. Shout out to Sanctuary. He'll probably be on the next sessions. We'll get it figured out.
Where's the jerk chicken?
God. This is Jamaican doesn't exist here.
Where's the Dr. Pepper?
Says who?
That Dr. Pepper.
Okay,
4-foot
so
centipedes don't exist
Gellerhertz,
either.
Vernon, and Blade make their way to the Boros End. They get rooms. Well, your house is in town, Gellerhertz. So do you get a room for the night there, or do you just sit there to eat and then go back to your manor?
I'll sit there and eat before I go back to my manor.
Okay, you guys are seated. This is a pretty rough inn, but they got the nice silverware here. They got, it's clean. What do you guys order?
Do they have
Whatever
raisins?
you guys want is on the house today. I got paid, feeling very generous.
Why, thank you, Blade. Waiter, do they have raisins here?
Yeah, get him out of there.
I take it back. Reasons? Don't listen to this boy. Get him meat.
The waiter's says, I think we put raisins in our pemmican, but people only use that to eat when they travel. Do you want pemmican with raisins in it?
Absolutely, sir.
You know it's a dry protein bark with raisins in it. We have stew. We got venison here. We can have all kinds of things.
In that case, bring me a glass of ale with it.
Okay.
All right. And for you, sir, in the cow?
Give me a roasted goose. That's all, please.
Roasted goose.
Yep.
1 second. You hear him look in the back and then he yells, "Hey! We got any goose?" "No, we ain't got no goose." You don't have to be so loud about it. Sir, unfortunately, we do not have any goose. Is there any other?
What bird do you have? I want bird.
Do you just want like a bird?
Just any bird. I don't care. Just a bird. It needs to be a bird.
The waiter squints his eyes at you and he gives you that wink and he's like, "I got exactly what you need." And then he gets ready to walk away from the table. And then he's like, "What about for your guys' kid?
He doesn't
Are
eat.
you gonna get the little one something to eat?"
He doesn't eat. Go. Leave. Go. Quickly.
Got any rats?
You have any rats by chance?
The waiter gets really close to Vernon and he says, "You're not with the authorities, are you?"
No.
You didn't seem like the authorities. I can hook you up. He gives you a wink, pats you on the head. It's like, "Cute kid, guys. I'm gonna go get your food and then I'll be right back." So, you guys are all at the table waiting for your food.
Blade, stop reinforcing bad behavior. He should not order rats from a good restaurant.
Alright, so why
boy
is
was
Chaos
born
like a
today.
mom right now?
The boy was born today. Give him food.
Give him food, real food, not rats.
That's what he wanted.
Have you even seen them prepare a rat in here before? I bet they have no standards, no safety standards, no health, safety.
It is
they
bug.
just boil a rat and they'll put it on his plate.
More
It is
disease,
bug.
more decay, the better.
There we go.
You're letting our son eat such unhealthy food items?
That's
It's not the
crazy.
food
What
pyramid,
the fuck?
Blade.
Okay, as you guys argue, we're gonna drift back to the prison, and we're gonna drift back. It's late night. It's cells 13, 12, and 11. You guys are nestled in for the night. What are you thinking about before tomorrow?
I would like to be reading the book that was thrown at me.
Okay. What does he see, Gellerhertz?
It's just a spellbook. It has very long list of old and new spells, some old history notes, various research, just pages stuffed in there, along with the messy, scratchy handwriting of Galert.
Is there
Sorry,
any blood
Galliard.
magic spells in there?
Say it again. I'm sorry.
Is there any blood magic spells in there?
Are you asking your brother? You guys are in
No.
different cells, but you're yelling across.
No. I'm just talking to Chaos.
I can't tell you that.
Oh yeah.
You're not the one with the
My
book,
fault.
sir.
My fault. I'm tired.
Oh, so can I scan the book for blood magic then?
No.
Okay, give me a intelligence.
Oh no, he does have
check.
that. Yeah.
This guy.
Dude.
I can tell. I got you. Don't worry.
You know what I meant.
Horrible. Oh my god.
You try
fucker
really
can't
hard
read.
to read the notes in the book, but his notes are so messy. They're all over the place.
Let me
So
let
much
me try.
information, too much to process.
Can I get him to pass it to
Can
myself?
I get up and just give it to him and see if he's able to read it?
Okay, well, I mean, you guys talk it out. You guys are right next door to each other.
Oh, cool.
You have to like slide it down the hall to me.
Oh god. All right, so I'm just gonna get up, walk over to like the gate or the bars or whatever. I'm gonna call out to Thok, try to get him to answer.
Call out to
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Hawk. Yo,
Character change mid.
Hey, Tom. Hey, big man. Hey, big man. You got any cigarettes over there?
Thok, come
Give a man a smoke, man.
All right, shut up. Thok, come here.
What's up?
I have this book. Don't understand it.
And you two keep it down.
And I'm gonna slide the book over to him. And I'm gonna yell at Raikou to shut up.
Oh.
Does he have to roll something to pass it to me?
Yeah, you do have to slide it a little bit, so give me an athletics check.
Why would you fucking ask that?
Please don't kill my book.
Your bucket's gonna be mine soon enough.
Okay, there we go. 16.
Okay.
You slide it perfectly into Thok's hand.
Can I roll a intelligence check to read it?
Of course you can.
Hold on.
You
Let me
better-
find it.
you
Let me
better
find
get
it.
this.
Okay, right here.
I swear to God, get this. Oh my god.
Oh,
You might be cooked, bud.
I mean, it's better.
Unfortunately, you are having the same problem. Just can't
Cut.
tell what any of this is. You can't really connect anything to anything.
I'll
It's kind
probably
of just
read
all
it.
over the place.
Just kidding. My intelligence. I'm stupid as hell.
Raikou, how are you faring this night before the journey?
I should have stayed in the monastery. I get a gun, 4 feet centipede, talking cats, stupid bookman. Come here every day, bother me. I should have.
Wait, can I roll an Arcana check?
He interrupt me.
We're past the point of you being able to decipher that.
Dang. I should have done that instead.
And then I write a letter to Master Yin, or Vin, not Yin, Master Vin. You know who that is from my backstory,
Yes, I do.
right? Or do I explain? All right, and
Nope,
tell her
I
to
know.
get me the hell out of here. I don't know if
Okay.
it'll make it to her, but
What do you do with the letter
Eh.
once you're done writing it?
I keep it for the next day because I'm pretty sure there's no guards down there with us right now that I trust.
All right, so the night passes, and we move on to that following morning.
So long rest, right?
Definitely a long rest. So everybody's at full health. You have all your spell slots if you use them.
Could I add that book to my inventory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do I do that? Do I just do the
Shit.
book in here, or do I do custom?
You can just type in book in your inventory.
So I just
You-
need to remove
okay.
spellbook from my inventory, don't I?
Oh, spell
Yeah.
book.
Oh shit! I don't know if it's gonna get rid of my spells or not.
I actually think I forgot to add my.
If
like,
it's
the
going to
shit
get rid of
you-
your spells, don't worry about it. Just
Okay,
remember that he has your book.
Okay,
so
so
that-
I no longer have a book. Okay,
Hopefully you get that back, gang.
I really hope I do.
Okay, so it's early morning at the Irian Keep exterior. The sun bleeds amber light over the towering stone battlements of the Irian Citadel. Gilded, the frost-rimmed towers in hues of copper and rose. Thin mist rolls over the blackened stone like breath from a resting giant. The bells haven't rung yet. For once, Wisteria is quiet. A narrow courtyard lies between the rising inner walls and the open gates to the northern road. Gelahert arrives first. The stillness suits him. Frost crunches under his boot as he walks between solemn statues of ancient heroes, their faces eroded by time. The wizard's satchel is slung over one shoulder, without a spellbook in it.
I'm missing that thing. I'm like, that's my baby right there. I'm upset.
Can I make a quick comment?
Yes.
I would like to make sure that you that I'm quickly behind Galahort. I have been watching him since we parted from the inn.
Weirdo.
Okay, so
I was told to watch him by my boss and make sure that he's safe. So I'm doing just that.
Gelahert, give me a perception check. See if you even notice Blade in your vicinity.
Let me see. I'm kind of blind. Okay, there we go. Ow. That is a 10.
10. You do not notice Blade. So you believe you are there alone. Blade, you can reveal yourself at any moment.
Am I not with him anymore?
You are with Gelahert.
God, I have to keep this creepy thing next to me.
I'm just gonna end up leaning against the wall and waiting.
Okay. You guys wait for a while. Then, armor against stone. A rhythmic march echoes from behind the citadel wall. Emerging from the corridor is a gold Irian guard with Raikou, Thok, and Blitzer in tow. The guard leads with poise, not ostentatious, but impossible to ignore. His armor is battered from honest battle, polished not for beauty, but for readiness. His black hair is buzzed short, and a scar runs from the top of his right temple to his cheekbone. Not grotesque, but earned. This is Commander Havain Dross, the Bastion of the Gate. He's the man who found Obak, dragged him from ruin, and forged him into something useful. Trusted by Anatis and feared by his enemies, Dross is said to have never taken a step backward, not even once, in 3 wars. As the group crosses the courtyard, he slows slightly, allowing them to walk beside him instead of behind him. Drosten says, "I've seen many things walk these halls. Half of them broke before they made it out. Some broke once they came back in. If you're going to be different, this is your first chance." He's directing that to the prisoners. If any of the prisoners want to conversate with Dross, they can.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm a gold Irian guard. You see the armor, and then he clinks on his armor, knocks on it. It's huge armor, almost the size of Lord Anatis' armor itself, but golden, emblazoned with a lion's insignia.
Why do you choose us?
I didn't choose you. Velson told me that I was going to be accompanying you guys on your expedition.
I don't like his tone. I don't like his tone.
I now just walk up to Galahert and make a passing comment about the commander to the prisoners. I'd be careful around this guy.
I'll be careful around me, motherfucker.
Can I roll an intimidation check?
Of course.
Just by standing there or farming with it?
Yeah.
You're not him, bro. I hate
I
to
walk
break it
off.
to you.
Oh my
You're not him, dude. You're not fucking him, Bobby.
Can I do the same?
Of course.
Hey, boss, can I just
Your
go?
Blitz is gonna pass it right now.
Can I just go stand? Can I just go stand off on the side and
That's not good.
war farm?
Of course. Yeah, you're not in chains anymore, bud.
I just walk off and stand to the side with my arms crossed. You know what I'm saying?
Can I just walk off?
I'm free now. Oh,
Can I just leave?
Definitely try that.
Don't
try?
do it when you have my book, please, Bobby.
Can I try?
Oh god.
Hurt. The Twin Towers will be the first ones to fall.
Wait.
Whoa.
We're on stream, buddy.
Late night.
Demonetized.
So you said you want to try to run off?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make
Buddy,
an
you're-
athletics check.
You're cooked, bud.
Mm.
I'm gonna just watch.
Oh.
I probably.
Oh. Okay.
19.
Damn.
What Dross just rolled was an insight check. And he has +9
Okay.
to his insight. So
That's
that
cheating.
17 is a 26.
That's cheating.
Oh.
He feels you move before you do. As your
Yo.
body moves to make a run for it, you feel his hand around your neck.
Oh,
Not tight,
so
but holding you
Oh.
in place.
intimate.
Intimate. He looks you
Jeez.
square in the eyes, Doc, and he says, "Why? What are you doing?"
I was hungry.
He looks at you, he shakes his head, and then he reaches inside of his armor. For some reason, he has a pemmican bar,
Ooh.
and he gives it to you. He's like, "I never leave without him, you know? Sometimes you're out on excursions for months, maybe even years."
I take it and I eat it.
I watched.
Bro,
I
I
watched
want
this.
it. I
From,
love those things.
I watched this while I'm perched up on a light pole. By the way.
Okay, for,
Oh my
for
God.
Raiku's character, there is a light pole. It is not connected by any wires anywhere. But for some reason, there is a light pole, and he is on top of it.
Raikou, get down from there. You can hurt yourself.
Dross,
Oh.
with his hand still on your neck, after you ate the pemmican, carries you as if you're weightless
Oh
back
my
over
god.
towards the group.
350 pounds as if it's weightless is crazy.
And he sits you down. He was like,
Oh my god.
"Let's save your energy for the road, bud."
Yo, he's getting hold right now.
Absolutely.
Are you trying to make a run
He's
for
just
this?
up
You trying
on
to
a
make a run
light
for
pole
it?
saying, "Oh, he's getting hold." Oh shit!
And I told you not to mess with him.
By the guards.
E, make an intimidation check right now.
Oh, you were talking to me? I didn't see you down there.
No. I'm just talking to you. Say
Wow.
you do an intimidation check. See if you succeed.
No.
See if you get that aura.
Buddy, no.
Dross interrupts you guys and he says, "North Road leads to the Outland Fringe. Your contact will find you in the ruins beyond Kargas, watch. Don't expect banners. Don't expect welcome. Just do your job, bring back the truth, or don't come back at all. You understand?
I could do one of those.
Besides that, I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that you guys stay alive." He walks over to Vernon for the first time. Looks Vernon in the eyes. "Am I going to have to worry about you, little man? Or can you defend yourself?"
I can handle myself.
That don't sound very convincing.
"All right. I'm going to be keeping an eye on you." And then he picks you up and puts you on his shoulder.
Well, better him than me. Keep the bug, please.
I look over to Blitzer and say, "Aren't you a little short now?"
That damn.
Here we go. Now
Child.
all of you are short. I am up here on a light pole.
Yeah, I mean, Raiku's on the light pole above everybody.
Hold on.
Can't
So
hear nothing because he's too high.
we're all like together now.
What's
right?
a light pole?
Okay. The gates shutter open, revealing the road beyond. Mounts await. 4 horses and a small open-top wagon reinforced with etched bone and steel. The
I think I know
Inquisitor's
what we
sigil
have to use.
painted onto the canvas covering. Where are you guys riding? Are you on foot? Are you on horse? Are you on top of the wagon? There's one carriage.
So just to check before we get in there, we're all together now. So I want to ask Blitzer for my book back because I tossed it to him.
No, I tossed it to him. What you know?
Well, oh yeah, I tossed it to you. You tossed it to him.
But he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
doesn't know that.
he asked Blitzer for the book because the last person who had it that he saw
Your
was you.
your book is left in my cell.
Oh my god.
That man is lying.
You what?
Well, we
Your
always lie
book
because he gave.
is left in my cell.
Grimboard, the one thing I asked of you was to keep that book safe.
I step
It's safe in this-
closer
it's
as he
safe,
starts
so-
talking to me, and look
Go
down
for an
at him.
intimidation check.
Oh god damn it!
Why would you
Please roll
intimidate this
nothing.
little?
Please roll nothing.
Please, for the love of God, fuck off.
There we go.
You are not very intimidating.
Not at all. I just need to put my hands on him.
Gallagher, please describe to the group on how you cut him down to size.
I'm just gonna kick him in the shin.
I don't think you want to do that.
I'm gonna try.
Okay, do an attack roll.
What's
Unarmed attack.
Where's an attack roll?
Bro's about to do 2 damage.
I
Nat
don't want to
20.
do damage. I just want to kick him down.
Nat
Bitch,
20.
give me my book.
I know it's in his pocket.
Nat 20.
I don't know where
Is
I'm rolling. I don't know where it is.
You have to go under actions and unarmed strike.
Okay. That is a 15.
Damn.
How much
Not
damage is that? Is that the damage? No. Okay.
So then,
No, it's a 15 to hit. What is your AC?
AC equals 10 plus Dex, so 27.
No,
No.
What?
It's your
What?
modifier, not the whole Dex number.
Motherfucker, that's-
So what's your
Oh.
Dex modifier?
3, so 13.
Okay. Gallagher, go ahead and roll a d4 for damage.
I don't even want to hurt him, honestly, but
Then why
Well,
did
you
you
kicked
kick
him,
him?
so
You
you
could
know.
have just started
That's
roasting
2.
him, bro.
Okay, we're
I'm not creative.
Okay, Blitzer, take 2 damage.
Alright.
I will give
Ah!
you one chance, Grimward. Where
Attack
is
with
my
Restless.
book?
Dross
I
walks
would
up to the both of you. The tone becomes very, very different. His once jovial demeanor changes to a stern, almost wall-like aura. He looks at Blitzer.
Boom, bucklet.
Do you have the little guy's book?
Damn.
Gallagher is a VIP on this mission.
I do not. You can check.
This motherfucker.
I want to walk over to Thok and try to convince him to hand me the book.
Who was?
Don't give him the book. Fuck no.
You don't know. Nobody
God.
knows I have the book.
Yeah,
I'm
you
drawn
wouldn't
to
know.
it.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely drawn to it, so he does know where the book.
Oh, he knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Vernon definitely knows where the book is. He's drawn to the magical energies.
Well, so I guess. He's
So,
got
are
his
you gonna
book
say that
back.
out loud, or are you gonna do this secretly?
I prefer to do it secretly, discreetly.
Give me
I'll
a
pull
stealth
him
check.
to the side.
No, we got this snake motherfucker in the damn party, bro.
15.
huge.
What?
Start your conversation with him. How would you start this interaction?
Give me the book, and I will teach you some of its secrets.
How do you respond, Bach?
Give it some time, and I will. We
I
can't
heard
do
that.
it in the open.
So did Dross. Dross also heard what you said.
Oh my gosh, you motherfuckers are dumb.
So Dross walks over to you two now. He looks at the little guy. Hey, what's your name, bud?
Oh my god, bro.
Vernon, huh? You saying he has the book?
No, of course not.
Why would you ask him for the book if he doesn't have it?
He's obviously mixing me and my brother up.
Oh, you put his brother on. Oh, that's crazy.
Dross
Oh,
puts his
brother.
visor down on his armor, covering his face.
Oh my god.
His voice echoes within his armor. So if I decided to search you both, there would be no book, right?
Not on me.
I wouldn't say that.
This guy! Oh my god! Just give me the fucking.
Can I go for a persuasion check?
Persuasion on who?
On Voss, Dross, whatever his name
How
is.
how are you gonna persuade him to fucking give the one person who could use the book?
I want to persuade
Alright.
him not to search us.
Oh,
Okay,
makes sense.
give me a persuasion check.
His persuasion is like 43.
Got a 19 for a
Bruh.
total.
Oh my god.
No,
It's
you're
Not
getting-
Nat though, right?
It's not
No.
Nat, no.
It's a dirty 20.
Oh my god.
30-20? Okay. Dross is gonna roll something as well.
Roasting a roll of 40.
He's gonna roll a 300.
I just want the one thing that makes me a wizard back. I
Oh,
can't
God.
do shit without this.
Oh, you're cooked, bud. Plus 17 or some crazy shit. Watch.
Dross looks at you. And without stating a verbal command, he switches his eyes back to Thok. And then he casts command.
Oh my god.
This is awesome.
I need you to do it. Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me look up.
Don't worry,
isn't
I'm
it a
still
Constitution.
I'm still in the light pole, by the way, watching this.
Yeah, you're just sitting up there letting glasses over here get fucking bullied.
I can't wait for you to fall and fucking take 7 damage.
If you're
Monk-
wondering,
there's a
20.
monk skill. There's a monk skill that prevents that.
are you wondering
What
what
the fuck
saving throw command is, boss?
Yeah, it's
It-
wisdom.
Yeah.
Listen,
Thank you.
if fucking why do I need to beat them up if he has fucking plus 40 everything?
I mean, that's
So
true, I guess.
Give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
How do I do that?
You go into your
This.
sheet.
Yeah.
You should be able to
Says saving
see
throws.
where's the
There's
saving
specific-
throw.
Just him.
Yeah.
Saving throw. Okay, and then wisdom. Oh no.
That shit says -1, don't it?
You are compelled to give him the book.
Is
You
there
don't
anything
control
else?
your body anymore. He holds his hand out, and you place the book in his hand. Dross leans into you and says, I've been on the battlefield for a very long time. The next time you be dishonest with me could cost you or anyone else here their life. We're here on a mission. Have honor. And then he hands the book back.
Can the book be missing a page?
No, because you did not
Oh.
specify. He hands the book back to Gelahert. And then he
Thank
looks
you.
at Gelahert. I don't need your thanks. What happens if you were caught out there with no spell book?
And that's exactly why I needed it back now. Whether or not you want it, you have my thanks, Sir Drost.
He's just gonna flame the ground again next to him. Take another 4 damage.
And actually, he'll back up because I had a long
He
rest. So
book
don't
back.
worry
Finally
about
got
me.
his book back.
The book man has his book back. There we go.
All right.
Dross is like, all right. Where are you guys being positioned? Are you going to be inside of the one carriage? There's 3 seats inside the carriage. No, 4. No. 3 because Dross is going to be inside the carriage.
How much
So-
can the horse carry?
I want to know my disdain for Thok's weak mind.
Hey,
How
I
much
got
can the
about.
horse carry?
I do a front flip off the fucking light pole and land on top of the fucking carriage.
Okay.
Athletics check the shove. Athletics check for acrobatics.
Yeah, please. Yeah. Give me an athletics.
Please
Give me
succeed,
that.
right, Kurt?
Yeah,
This would
give
be
me an
That's
athletics.
acrobatics. That's
That'd be
acrobatics.
awesome.
No, yeah, acrobatics.
No!
Let's go.
Raikou, no!
Wait.
Just eat dirt.
Oh my god.
Bro, wait. I gotta. Oh, yeah, I'm cooked.
Yeah. So you do your flips, but you over rotate and you land chest first on top of the carriage, taking 3 damage.
I'm gonna
My
All the
aura!
aura is gone. All the aura.
My aura!
Raikou, my friend, are you okay up there?
Hey, gang. I mean, hey, gang.
Got your voice already. We're almost there, but
How much can the
Brother.
horses carry? Can I ask the guy that?
it's insignificant. Whatever weight that you want to. I mean, whatever they can carry, whatever weight. So whatever configuration.
I would
You
like
want-
to drive the carriage.
I'll take
Okay.
a horse.
Okay, you are on the reins. So that makes the silver guard that's driving go inside of the carriage. So there are 3 spaces left inside the carriage. Raiku's on top. Where's everybody else doing? You can either go inside the carriage or
I'll
be
take
on
a horse.
horseback.
I'm actually cooked if we get into a fucking fight. 'Cause,
And also, I don't mean to be the one guy, but there's 2 spots in the carriage, right? Because both the silver guard and the commander are in there now, right?
Correct. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes. So there are 2 spots in the carriage, and then there are no. If you don't want carriage, you can go horseback.
Me and
Go
Lister got the
horseback.
horses.
So hold on. Raiku's gonna be sitting on top of the carriage, right?
standing.
Standing. Is there
Recovering from a fall.
room? Is there room at the front of the carriage for me to sit next to Blade?
No.
Okay.
And I also would like to command Gallagher to get into the carriage.
Yeah, I guess I'm going in the carriage with my book. I have my book back. I gotta add it to back my
I
inventory.
want to
I'm
follow
still so happy.
Gillahert into the carriage. I follow the book.
Okay, so Gillahert and Vernon are in the carriage. Everyone else is on horseback. Raiku's on top, and Blade is driving, right?
Yeah, bro. If we get into a fucking initiative, I'm cooked. My fucking
doing
health. That's like
flips.
half my health, bro. What the fuck you mean? I'm a monk. I'll do
Yeah.
something.
Dude, I'm happy we got that
You
commander
think
with
you're a
us.
Shaolin monk? Like,
Yes, actually.
Okay, so Dross slaps the side of the caravan, and he says, Blade, we're off.
Sounds good, boss man.
Okay, and we head out of the gates and towards the outlands. I'm sorry. It's been a long day.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay. So let's change.
Can't find how to add a spellbook back.
Okay, so we're on the Outlands roads, hours north of Bisteria. A sliver of broken stone threading through pine-shaded cliffs and frozen scrubland. So the environment's harsh. The roads are rough. It's cold. It's forested. It winds crazy. But Blade, being a man of about town or a man of the world, is able to drive and navigate pretty easily. The sun has begun to sink, and with it, warmth. The trail ahead is bathed in cold gray light as the wind picks up. Not violet, but searching. Snow whips across the path in delicate strands, catching on rocks like spider silk. The road bends sharply between 2 sharp ridges. In the hollow below, something obstructs the trail. And that's what you see here in this scene. A dead ox slumped on its side. Flies swarm in unnatural numbers despite the cold. The creature's eyes are missing. Its ribs distended. Not ruptured outward, but caved inward. Its hooves are cracked. Can I get perception checks from Blade, Raikou, and the guys on horseback?
Let's go
That's
21.
Nice right there.
Oh, wait.
Nice.
Nat 20.
Damn.
That wasn't me. God dang it.
Okay.
Cool, let's go.
Raikou, because of your elevation, you have a better sight line on the oxen.
Chest
Would
hurt.
you like to get closer to the oxen? Or still observe from where you are?
No, somebody else can go.
Okay.
I will call out and let the group know what I see, but I'm not going.
Okay. From your perch, you can see the following based on your 21. Wait, was that a?
I think that was an nat 20.
It was a
Okay.
20+1.
Yeah.
Actually, my bad. You see everything. Okay. So the first thing that you see from where you are, the ox has no visible wounds, really. Just until you get closer, you start seeing the blood, but no visible wounds from where you are. Thin, spiral-shaped puncture marks dot the beast's hide. Very small. Almost like a wound that would not kill these oxen normally. Not big enough. There's very little to no blood. The skin is frostbitten, and there's slivers of glass-like crystals where veins should be in this cattle.
Oh no! What is that?
Does anybody in the group, like the carriage has stopped at this point because the cattle are blocking the path?
I just want to relay that to everybody, basically. So what you just said, I yell out to everybody.
So you have that. He's given everyone that information.
Okay.
How do we want to respond to this? We want to do
Can I
any more
tell?
checks?
Can I tell Chaos to just launch a fireball at it and like knock them all off the road?
Say it again. I'm sorry.
Can Chaos just like blast a fireball at it and knock them off the road?
Oh, well, Chaos isn't here. I believe you mean Gellerhertz?
If Thought would like to yell to Gellert to
Yeah,
throw
you would
a
definitely have to
firebolt.
talk to him and
Bookman, burn it!
Yeah.
Burn the creature, Bookman.
Waste of good decay.
Would you allow me to inspect the corpse first, my dear friends?
I would not
Bookman,
get
burn
close
it.
to those.
Are you mod? Are you mod, Bookman? Burn it.
Maybe a little.
I would
I
like to
would-
be
I
close
would-
and
Oh, bomber clot. Well, the exploder.
Wait,
I'm gonna
hold
die.
hold on. I think we should send the centipede.
I agree, Thawk. Let's send the
I'm gonna-
centipede.
I'm gonna
Oh, yes,
quickly
yes.
jump down from the carriage, and we're in like a foresty area, right? Is that what
Yes.
I'm seeing here?
Yes.
Okay. I want to roll stealth and slip into the woods real quick.
Okay,
But
give
he's
me a
trying to
stealth
get away
check.
from us. He's gonna get attacked. Oh shit. Okay.
17. You blend seamlessly into the foliage.
That's it. That's all. I just want to. Now I just want to wait.
Okay.
So he's-
Anybody
so-
else want to do any kind of checks or
I
anything
would like
like
to do this
that?
game.
I mean, it is blocking your way, so you would have to move them.
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
I'm
in
still
order-
in the carriage, so I want to step out and sort of beckon Raikou to follow me. I want to go up and look at it.
Boss, I got a
fuck?
question.
Yes.
Do you remember that?
The motherfucker was
Does
6
this-
HP.
Does this work for this?
Are you talking about that thing I gave you?
Yes.
1 second. Let me refresh.
All right, fucking Gallagher. Guess I'll follow you.
Thank you.
Even
I
though,
would
even
like
though
to
I'm
walk
one
to the
shot,
feast.
I can't. I don't understand it fully.
even though I'm one shot right now, I'll follow you.
Wait, you're one shot?
I have 6
Yeah.
HP, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
You foul,
I mean, it
remember?
would-
health and
Yeah,
help
it would
take foot off.
definitely work, but remember, you only get this prolonged rest. But yes, it would definitely work if you did it.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And
Can you
then-
tell people what they see when you activate this?
I'm gonna see a faint crimson shimmer in the corner of my vision. An omen of unforeseen danger.
Okay. What does it look like when you activate this ability? What does it look like to you? It's not like a question. It's like, how do you feel it manifests in the world?
I don't really know. I barely understand it.
you made fun of me earlier for not being able to like describe a book.
How do you feel? Like, okay, just close your eyes real quick. I'm gonna help you immerse.
Okay.
You're gonna activate your ability. What is your intention is for what? For this ability to do what?
To figure out where he's going. To keep a watch on the whole group or whatever.
Okay.
Like just to
Do you step?
watch.
Are you off of your horse? On your horse? Are
I'm
you
on my
closer
horse.
On your horse? Are you still close to the carriage or closer to the...
I'm still next to the carriage.
Still next to the carriage. Okay. So, concentrating deeply. Thok seems like he goes to a different place in his head. A vision of blood rituals. A vision of ceremony appears to you. Your ring glows and activates. Thok has activated the first special homebrew ability of the game, and it is called Shattered Vigil. And I'm pretty sure you want to use the passive effect, correct?
Yes.
I'll go ahead. Do you want to go ahead and read that to the group? The passive effect.
Thok cannot be surprised unless he is unconscious. If Thok is conscious and a creature within 30 feet makes a stealth check, the GM must roll its result openly. If it beats Thok's passive perception, he senses a faint crimson shimmer in the corner of his vision, an omen of unforeseen danger.
Okay, so what's your passive perception?
10.
10.
Damn.
I got some rolls to make real quick.
Dude,
So
that's
that
actually
beats it.
badass.
Well, I guess this means I'm not gonna be feasting. Oh.
Damn.
That better not be for me.
That sucks.
That's a nat 1.
That sucks.
That's a nat 3.
Did he just die?
No. Definitely not dead.
Why not?
Wait.
Oh, I
What is he
know.
ro-
I know what he's doing.
Oh.
Is he rolling for his abilities?
No, I think that's. Oh, what the fuck?
How many
Are you
people
rolling the
are
effects? Are you
currently?
That's
rolling the
how many
effects?
stealth creatures there are.
Brother.
That's
Wait.
at least 4, and one of
Wait.
it's
Wait.
enemies. It's only enemies. It's not even Tabaxi. It's just the fucking enemies.
Wait, are there a bunch of people watching us?
Yes.
Oh god.
Oh,
That
no.
that
Dude,
ox
Bobby,
was
that
a
was
trap.
a good fucking roll.
Good shit, Bobby.
Oh,
I didn't get a
no.
bite.
Bobby,
What's rolling initiative for all of these enemies?
does Bobby feel
Wait,
how many
or-
people there are?
5, 6, 7.
There
Or
are
it's that one, is it?
1, 2, 3.
Yep, exactly. That's exactly what it was.
5,
Fuck.
6.
Oh, I'm fucking cooked.
7.
I don't even have my elemental abilities yet, bro.
As
Fuck.
Thok uses his ability, all of a sudden glimmers start to appear in the forest, one after another. 7 of them in total.
Oh,
I call out to the group that we're surrounded.
why the fuck would you do that? That is what I'm talking about, you Pegan. Never mind your business.
Okay, so
Oh,
I've
To
been
be
like
fair, Blade isn't surrounded.
They
I'm
say
pretty
like-
sure they probably saw him.
I point to the bushes and scream, there's an enemy in there too.
Oh yeah,
What
and
the
I call,
Fuck!
I call out.
You're there,
Blaze
hold
right
on,
there.
hold on, hold
I call
on.
out
Okay,
Blaze right there.
hold on. Who even? No, you might not even
Oh.
have seen me, motherfucker.
Oh,
No,
I
you're
saw
close
you.
enough to me. You're 30 foot.
I'm standing on top of a carriage.
No,
I gotta
yeah,
see you.
yeah. The only person who can call me out is Bobby, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
one
see.
person.
There you go.
So
You have,
I'm gonna
yeah,
since-
Raikou, you have no idea where Blade
just before
dipped
we
off.
do anything else, I've been
Since-
walking up to the corpses this whole time with Raikou.
Oh,
Yes, you have.
Fuck.
Bro, why the
Wait,
Far
can I
forward
say
did I
something?
get before this happened?
Can I grab him and jump? Can I grab him and fucking
Yeah.
use storm step? No, I
Can
can't
I-
use that.
can
yet.
I
Now
say
that, now
something?
that Thok has shouted this out, I'm gonna like stick right next to fucking Raikou. I'm gonna get behind him.
Can I say
Brother,
Raikou,
I-
you were attempting to do what with Gelahar?
I can't use it yet. Do I have to have after we hit level 3 to use the subclasses, right? For the elements?
Are you talking about your Are you talking about your ability that I gave
I'm
you?
talking about the shit you sent me. Yeah, the abilities.
No,
Oh, we don't?
that is just special to you.
Oh, bet. So I can use it.
Yeah, if you want to.
All right, I want to use storm step and get us the fuck.
Well,
Get
you
us
gotta
to
activate the
Hell
ability-
yeah!
You gotta activate the ability first.
All right, activate
So,
the ability.
what is the ability?
Wait, do I gotta like put this in my character sheet?
No.
Is this another special?
Yes.
Oh, so basically, I can teleport. I can teleport 30 feet to any unoccupied space I can see. And when I vanish, rocks erupt in a 5-foot radius around me, and all creatures in the area must succeed in a strength saving throw, DC 14, or be knocked prone.
Damn, that's good.
That's a part. I'm glad we walked up now, but sadly, I think
I'm
this
not,
is just
motherfucker.
You.
I gotta
think
use this
is
shit
just
now.
you. I'm still out in the open.
Oh shit! Wait, can't you
I will allow
teleport
you.
too?
I will allow you to take him, but your movement will be.
So it'd be 15 or like 10.
Yeah, and you're about 15 feet away from the carriage anyway.
Let's go. Rule of cool. Rule of
cool, baby.
Hey,
okay, so can you explain what happens to me? Not to me. Can you explain what happens in this sequence?
All right, so I grab fucking Bookman. All right, we teleport. I don't know where the creatures are, but any creatures with it that are next to us, if they're in the area, they have to roll, and if not, they get knocked on their asses, and we teleport back to the carriage.
Can I say something?
Guessing.
Okay, the ability that was just used by Raikou is called Surge of Elemental Discord.
Wait, whoa. Huh?
You used a move, so I don't have to explain it, but I have to still say that you did use an action.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. I thought you was talking about a different move. Okay. I understand what you're saying. I understand.
Yeah.
Boss.
Yes.
During this, I did not call out the blade, so I'm gonna let him get away.
Okay.
Just because he might be able to help us out if he hears me say that.
He definitely heard you.
Yeah, I'm not like away from you guys. I'm relatively close. I'm just hidden. I'm not. I sensed that something was wrong, so I hid because it's where I'm best used.
So I don't call him out, but I say that we're surrounded.
Okay. So you guys know you're surrounded. Raikou initiates his special move, teleporting him and Gallagher away from the oxen back to the carriage. Let me roll some. How much was the what was the DC check?
It was
on
14.
On the rock splash thing? Say again.
14.
14.
Yeah.
Ooh, so there was a shimmering thing close to you.
Motherfucker. All these motherfuckers for the roll 20s. Oh.
Okay, one of the cattle saved, but the other two failed, and they took. What's the damage?
Wait 1 second. Where the fuck is it at? It's so much shit. Okay, it just says they're knocked prone.
No damage?
No.
Okay.
Wait,
so
the
they're already
three
prone.
Cattle?
Because he's pretty much adjacent, close to the cattle when he teleported away.
Oh wait.
It was within the radius of his move.
Is it just all things? I thought it was only enemies.
All things that can be affected.
Okay.
That means if he didn't grab you, would have been knocked on your ass.
I'm glad he took me with him.
Yeah, that's why I laughed when he first did it, because I was like, oh, if he doesn't take chaos, he's gonna knock him prone.
Wait, so it got friendly fire on, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Everything has friendly fire in this game.
Oh, bud. I'm so sorry, because
Burning Hands is a terrible spell for a wizard, by the way. I should not have taken it.
Oh
but
my
I did
god,
it.
it's so bad.
I apologize.
It's the worst.
I apologize in advance, because hey, it's one spell I can't wait to use. Not spell, one move.
Okay, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
We are starting combat. Let's go.
We probably won't even
So does
get to it this
does
week.
me activating that also activate the effect, the other one?
Yes.
Okay.
Just read it from top to bottom. You pretty much get all
I know.
that
Okay,
stuff for
okay,
a minute. I
okay,
believe.
okay.
Okay. Immediately, I have a feat that I would like to use, if Blitzer allows me to.
How do I do initiative? Oh.
You click on initiative.
I didn't see
Okay.
it.
So.
Oh
what is-
God! Oh God!
Well,
Oh God!
do you give
Jesus.
him permission to do this thing?
Do I give what?
You can know what it is. It's not like I'm hiding it. Blitzer, I can swap our initiative to let me go first. I would appreciate if you did.
You mean
You
insight?
Who's this? Whose character is this?
You would take my 10 initiative, and I would take your 24. So we would swap.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Go ahead and make sure you guys mark down your initiative numbers.
Where is that?
Blade, you are also hidden, so you would be in the
This
surprise
motherfucker rolled a
round.
2.
Right, so I get first attack twice. One
Correct.
Yeah, perfect.
You're gonna act in the surprise round, and then you'll act in regular initiative.
Beautiful.
So, just
Okay.
real quick, I need help. I can't add my spell book back. I removed it
Once we
earlier,
leave-
but now
once
that I
we
have
leave
it
the
back.
session, we can just add it back into your.
Okay, I just want to make sure I have the spell book. Yeah,
You have the
I
spell.
can't find initiative. I don't see it.
it's next to armor class and below proficiency. When you pull up your sheet.
It's literally dead middle up
Top
to
of
the
your screen.
Yeah.
It's just a little tiny box. This is initiative.
Damn.
That's a 4.
Well, should have gave me the book.
Damn, so I just want to say, because I actually had an idea. I have Identify as a spell. I was gonna cast it on the Ox, but fucking Thok saved the fuck out of me by casting that special homebrew spell. I would have died.
Don't be. You might die in this combat. We never know. Okay, so we have our initiative rolls, and unfortunately, I do have to leave you on a cliffhanger.
Beautiful.
Yeah, they ended on a cliffhanger too for group 1. I had a feeling.
Next session.
I think we
Yeah,
took
that
like 2
was-
hours for this.
Yeah, this was way longer, by the way. It's
I'm
like
so
3
sorry.
hours. No, that was awesome.
Well, I think it was us that was dragging it out with fighting each other.
Yeah, kind of smacked each other in the back of the head a few times. Kind of
To be
bled out
fair,
in each other's
that's
arms.
the best. That's the best type of D&D. It is.
How many 20s did we get?
An absurd amount, and more than I liked.
More than I like.
I know when you saw a couple of like the 18s and 19 rows, it's just like, fuck, how do I make this not work?
You guys
Yeah,
got
he
my
had
brain
the
going,
+8
that's
and
for
the
sure.
+9, and like, okay.
Definitely got my brain going. All right,
Dude, I
this
would have
has
made it away.
been- Oh, say it again. I'm sorry.
I would have escaped if you didn't add that +9.
Save it for the talking episode on the podcast. We'll talk about session 1 at some point during the week before next session happens. Okay, so this has been the Loot Lore X EPDC, the Sovereign game. I really hope that you guys enjoyed. I appreciate anyone who has stayed with us this long. I believe Kinetic is asleep, but he's the one running the stream.
How do we
So I
end
don't-
the stream?
So I don't know how we are going to end the stream.
Somebody's gonna have to call Cade or Jay.
Yeah,
How do I
so we're
save?
all-
I voted here.
So we're all gonna head out. I'm just gonna leave the dead cows here, and then as soon as I can get Kinetic awake, I will tell him to end the stream. Okay.